Hey guys, what's up? What's up? Whoa. Here we go. Boom, we are live. Watch out, I need this one, I guess. Hey. What's up, everybody? Good morning. Yeah, it is, what is it? It's Thursday morning, 8 o'clock here in Bangkok, Thailand. So it's time for the aircon. I need to turn on the power. I changed some microphone settings though, so in case there isn't something 100% with my microphone, please tell me, alright? I'm not sitting so close to my microphone anymore. I'm sitting here now, so if the music is too loud or whatever it is, please guys, chat. Please let me know, alright? I need your feedback on that. Say it that way. And let's see this. We got here the VM. Good, but right now we are here finding our designers. So let's read about this guy, because I make a video yesterday for 6-7 guys, and just make a 15-minute videos, explain them our product, what we have right now, and then let's see how we go from there, what they answer, and then they come up with these answers, chat. Let's see. I think Coinbase is an excellent reference. Huh? Test account with populated data? No. Could you give me screenshots? You got a 15-minute video. You've seen everything. Yeah. So what he did, sure thing, Tim. I'm compiling a list of all screens that I see on the video to validate with you. Yeah, and what'd you do then? Because I told you I go sleep, man. Who was this guy? Yeah, he was not that great, but decent, I guess. I mean, stuff like this is okay. It's not that hardcore. Oh, I like this actually, but... Ah, I remember this guy. Yeah, this is actually a nice looking mobile app. I don't know if it's working the way he wants to, but it looks sweet. This was this gambling thing he did. I remember we discussed this dashboard together, and I say like, dude, however this looks, these graphs are like impossible to implement. Ooh. I don't even want to think about how you do this, man. Like, they go from orange to red depending on where you have your cursor, and then these effects. Goodness, this is really difficult to do, man. Same for these. So yeah, he did something that was a little bit interesting in us, but then we said that these forms, they are ridiculous. Like the font is a no-go. But this looks nice. So, Daniel, where you doing, man? Where's your answer? So, Dimitri, I take a look, of course, and I share your video with our lead designer. Alright, good, thank you. Dennis, don't want to answer? That's pretty bad. I give you another day. If you don't answer, you are out. Ivan was solid. He wasn't that great, but we discussed him already together. Chat, you and me, we all in together here. And he presented, yeah, these looked solid. I remember we've seen this and we discussed this, and you guys, you said like, yeah, he's okay. Charm, Creek, hello. I got something for you, Creek, and that is this one. This is the one that C# Fritz is using. So whenever he makes a hotkey, it's just displaying. So yeah, maybe this is something you can use. I asked them and they told me that. So there you go. Ivan did this, so yeah, I mean, we've seen this. It's okay, it's solid. I think he's capable of doing something for us. This looked okay. I mean, with me as the guideline telling him how to do stuff, good. So he can probably design this. Ivan, so what is he saying? He said something. Oh, then please come back with me. So Gabriel had an answer. So Roberto is so far my favorite, like from what he said. The project is big, so yeah. He suggests an hourly rate. He sent me an example of what he did recently. Let's have a look. That actually, you know what? I really like this. Like, this feels to me something like this is working product, man. This looks really sweet, what he did. Like, it's kind of like so simple, you know, but cancel, update settings, cards, new cards. I do like this though. This looks really, really nice. Transfer request. Look, this would be the withdrawal one. Send money, select your coin. Maybe we do it like this. You know, you send, recipient, then here's the select. Maybe we have only one form for send money. We could do that. You know, we could do that. But I think like this looks really good. Okay, receive money. We have a slightly different approach. Let's see my wallets, how he's doing that. Yeah, we have a slightly different approach, but you know what? Maybe my idea is wrong. Maybe what I did, like, you know, maybe this approach is kind of like stupid and he have something better for us. You know, maybe this is the way to go. Yeah, you know, maybe I say I go on my wallets. Maybe I don't see it this way. Maybe I see just these white blocks, these white blocks, you know, and then I create a new one for Ethereum. Bang, you know, possible. That is possible. We could do that, and then I can click here, generate another address, and then I get another one. I get maybe 3. Yeah, it could be. So what else he has? Something like this. Yeah, inputs look okay. So I really do think that this is a nice design he did. Like, I feel like colors and stuff looks really working well. You know, this is something like, if you present me this, I get horny. You know, like if we talk about this, if I get this, I get horny. Okay? This is something where I think like, yeah, that looks like, okay, you know your shit. This is so simple, but I don't know, I think this is pretty cool. I think this is pretty cool what he did here. Is there more actually? Public portfolio. So this is so far my absolute... Is this the guy actually? Oh, enter password. Is there a password in there? No. Wait, there is. If I click there... Seems like I can't access the other stuff. So yeah, this is our favorite right now, at least for me. Because, you know, I say like, alright, give me a rough estimate, and he's like, well, that's a home run estimate, bro. What does that mean, home run estimate? Nah, that's not what I mean, but like the language term, like what means what, chat? What means that is a home run estimate? What is that meaning? 'Cause I don't know what he means though. So yes, but you know, sounds American probably. I think he is from the US. CDT? What is CDT? Ah, Costa Rica. So that is okay. So yeah, see, he's my favorite, and then like, I don't know, some are pretty disappointing. I'm not answering, and like telling me it's like 9 hours ago, like whatever. So you guys know I'm working on this, and then yeah. So what we gonna do today? We going to have fun with our merchant system. And you guys remember, we have a merchant system where the user can create an invoice and a customer can pay it, and then we ping back a callback to his shop. Yeah, it's paid, something like that. I think that's what I wanted to do. Unless you guys tell me to do something else. Hey Creek, how is my sound today? Is my sound okay? I need some music here. Okay. Well, before it was like this. I don't know. So I changed the distance. I changed a little bit the settings, so now you can see my face, you know. Before I had this, like, hello, yeah. That one smells already bad. Okay. Not everybody can have a professional setup like you have, bro. Like, how many screens do you have actually? Like 10? 20? Yeah, closer is clearer, but also it's peaking more. I don't know. Like, I hear that actually yesterday when I make the video for these guys and then uploaded that to YouTube, it sounded like sometimes I'm hitting the upper limit and I'm like, ugh. So let's put the feet up, let's relax out here, and then we have a good day together, guys. Yeah. So we have to do the merchant thing. So what we immediately can do is we make a new controller, internal, and call it merchant invoices controller. Oops, that was wrong. That is better. So this is class I think this is how we call it, right? Internal base controller. Yeah. So def index. So Creaky, how many screens do you have? You must have like 5 screens or something. Man, that is a bala setup what you have, bro. I don't have that. Alright, so if you create something new, you create first like a controller, then you need a route. So we go to our internal namespace. And there we go. We say ABC8 here. Should be here. So we say namespace merchant. And then we can say resources invoices. And right now we only need an index and a show. There is no edit, there is no update, but there will be a new and a create. So, and then there will be more in the future. Okay, so if we go, if you don't know how this route is called, you do rate routes. You use the grep filter and you say merchant grep internal. So this is the path, and then we go to our layout. Into our navigation and say maybe here. We also want to do verification today, maybe. This is the path, the class is navlink. And do we have an icon for that? Maybe something like card? Merchant. Is there no icon card? Font awesome sometimes is really weird. Font awesome. Card. It's a shopping cart, maybe. Well, there you go. And then if we click on this, we get an exception because we need to add a template. So this goes into internal and then it's merchants. This will throw another exception because we need to, oh sorry, now I messed up. Merchant and then, sorry, invoices. Because we need to add the template. Internal. Merchants. Oh, merchant. Did I write this wrong again, guys? Am I stupid or what? Invoices. Oh. This is not here. Okay, missing template. Internal management invoices index. Internal merchant. Wait. Oh, I wrote this wrong. Merchant. I wrote merchant. No wonder. And now it throws an exception because this path is known in our breadcrumb thing. So we can click here and say, hey, this goes to home. And then breadcrumb merchant. Fine. So now we can do something. Like, I think if we click here on merchant, which shows me invoices, I just want to list all the past invoices, which we don't have right now. So what we do, we open Postman. Where is my Postman? I should install it this way. So there you go, install. Postman is an application that just lets you send post requests and stuff, you know. So it's really handy if it's getting installed. So I don't know if this is getting installed or not. Installed. I don't know what he is doing actually, to be honest. So what can I do? No. Does somebody know why he isn't installing it? This sounds a little bit ridiculous to me. I click install. Snap. Man, I don't know. It's okay. I open it this way then, never mind. You know what? I recently installed all the requests and I didn't know I have to save them. I thought they kind of like autos. Oh, they still here? Oh, okay. I take everything back. Cool. Let's generate an API token quick. Setting security API key. Yeah, but you know what? It's quite a bit of like work. Where's my API? Oh, see what? My API key doesn't even get displayed. But I know it's this one, but it doesn't even get displayed. What a shit is that? So let's see. No, you know what? We display this quick. Oh man. API show. Wait. Internal API show. Where's my keys? Oh, it's edit. And then here we say add key. Okay. So now at least it's here. There you go. That's my key. I can tell you why. Let me go to my header. Put that token in there. Oh no, yeah. Okay, it's not here. So the request is quite complicated. I mean, just for C, you know, it's like if I go factory invoice, this is what we need. So it's a little bit. Let's go on the API invoices controller. So this is the attributes we get. Then we better do this. So I'm sending a recipient, which is like Creek, and my internal ID is 1337. Description is shop order 1337, and items attributes, have a look. It's pretty cool. No, it's an array, and then we have a hash. So what do you want to buy today, buddy? Name is PlayStation. The count is 1, and the price is $399.99. What else did you buy, bro? It's like, what you buy? Name is VIP membership for 1 year. Count is 1. Alright, count as 1, and price was $99.99. You also got a TV in big. How much was it? Probably $599.99. Oh no, count 1. Okay, and last but not least, you need also a controller. So controller, count 4, price $39.99 each. Okay, so those are the items you purchased. Now from here we have another one that is adjustments attributes. And we can just give them adjustments. So based on this, we calculate everything. So the name is in this case shipping, UPS ground. And I can say the total for that. I mean, how much is shipping for that? Probably $29.50. And then we gave you something like name 10% VIP discount. We don't calculate the discount for you. We just add up numbers. So your shop has to give us these values. And then it's total. Actually, it's first discount, then it's shipping. Make no sense. And then it's total like minus, what is this? Maybe 150. Okay. Is there some other adjustment? I don't know. Maybe text. I just tell you later what this is. I mean, you can make it just with like, this will be displayed in your payment form. So if you click on a link, so your customer integrates this into his shop, or he gives you a link to pay, then this gets displayed. So you know, kind of like PayPal does it, right? Sometimes if you say PayPal checkout, then PayPal say, yeah, this is the items you get. So we're doing the same basically. Why is this actually broken JSON? Bat string. Oh, do I? I have to do it this way. Sure. Let's sit like a regular guy here. Is it? Do I have to do it this way? Really? That sucks. Okay, I can do it this way. Can I? Oh, I can mark multiple things. That is great. Ah. Okay, and then now this is valid string, yeah? Is it? So this is actually all data we need from you. Okay, chat, you guys help me. Why is this broken? I want to save this first. What is his issue with recipient? Oh, there is missing this. Yeah, I've seen it, alright. There is missing a... Alright, now we good, fine. Let me save this, let me send this, and let's hope we get an answer. Could not get any response. Why is that? What are we returning here? Wait. Yeah, thank you, Siphon. I've seen it already. Thank you. What is going on here? Localhost 3000 API v1 invoices. This should be correct. I mean, I've used this in the past. I just didn't save my stupid body. Send. Interesting. I'm not getting any request to my local host. No. So how is this working? Fuck. Can I do these requests? Okay, wait. That is existing. That returns bad credentials. If I... API v1 invoices. Wait. all right, Kiki. See you then tomorrow. I hope, maybe tomorrow. When you have your Thursday evening. I think you have to go to work today after the hurricane is over. But see you then, my friend. Have a good day. Have a good night, because you go sleep now in Florida. Nah, not now, but in a little bit. So see you then. Have a good one. Bye bye. Thanks for spamming the chat. This is a little bit weird that my URL isn't working at all. What happens if I throw in a get? I get nothing. Oh, Siphon, hey. Oh, welcome on the team, buddy. Because, you know, now you are part of this. You are a future witness. Because I create the future and you witness it. And that makes you a time traveler. That's how we go here. Okay, this is really annoying. Let's go rake routes grab API, grab invoices. Maybe it's the wrong route. Maybe we changed that. I didn't think so. AP, nope, it's still a post here. So that is really bad. Like if I go localhost and I say this, I get bad credentials. So the question is, if I go here, show invoices, I get pass error. Really? Wait, what is this? This is... oh, I need a get? Oh, is that a movie, 12 Monkeys? I don't know. No, I just came up with this, like, with my chat, you know, like... people love that. This is a pass error? Why? Okay, at least you get in a get. Body? I don't want to send a body, bro. It's a get. Unauthorized. That is great. So I need to give him my real token, huh? So now with my token... what is going on? My token broken? Oh, did I had like a... okay, I think I know it now. In my header, my token had a line break. That is unacceptable. Okay, so now it's working. We can finally create invoices. Make this a little bit bigger. So this is then my invoice. It's yeah, it's unpaid. This is the total. And then we have some, if I go now on show invoice, show invoices. This is show invoices, I guess. Yeah. Can I? No, okay, never mind. I do this and then, yeah, here you see I get all the details then. All the items or whatever is in there. So this is working really good. There is nothing to complain about. So here, if I click on invoices, merchant, I would like to see them. It's the easiest way. Invoices index. So this is a row. This is a call L12. Okay, this is a table. So what we can do here is in the invoices controller, this is actually not what we need. Invoices controller. There you go, this is the one. So we say add invoices is current user invoices. And then later, of course, we do some filtering. No, I know nothing about this, but I'm happy that you come up here and then you can tell me about this and then I'm gonna learn a little bit. No, I never, you know what, I'm horrible on picking up new things. I think I don't even know the basics on how this could work. Maybe it's too high level for me. Maybe I'm too stupid for that. Who knows? But I don't know. AI sounds... actually, machine learning sounds more interesting than AI to me. Like, how can my system detect that a user has fraudulent thoughts? by signing up on a platform. That would be the bomb if you could figure that out. But yeah, you're the one, Machine Cult, you're the one who's telling me about this now. I'm excited to listen to that. So then we say invoices each do. That's missing an I. And then of course you say something like so what data do we need here? Maybe short identifier and then the state and then the total. What else do we need? What else do we need to expect here? State, total, internal ID. Internal ID. And I think that's kind of like it. It's called merchant invoices, buddy. So that is the invoice. So if I create a new one, create invoice, I say I create a new one. Basically the same one, but there you go. There it is. It's unpaid. So now the idea is that if I go here, I go crypto local and then it's invoices here. Nah, not yet. Wasn't there in controller. Oh, slash merchant slash pay. So it's slash merchant slash pay. Okay. So what is this then? If I go this is my show, merchant invoice find by. Okay, there you go. So this is what we did. Have a look, guys. We did something already, huh? So invoice for Creaky, shop order, blah, 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 blah. Then please pay a total of this. This is actually what you're gonna do. Now let's do some math just to make sure this is working. $399.99 plus $99.99 plus $599.99 plus 4 times 159.96 we set, and then minus plus 30. Actually it's an adjustment. Plus 30 minus, no, I'm doing Ruby on Rails. Why is this broken? Oh, this is the total. So it's plus 159.96. Okay, so this is working correctly. This is the total. This is not the single item. So maybe we can display this better. Invoice show. So it's somewhere here. Item total. Item name. Here it is. So if item count. So we can say if item count greater than 1, we say something like times. Oh hey, Nguyen, what's up? How you doing, man? Good morning. Welcome on the team here. Welcome on the team of future witnesses. Here we say then times, what is this? Item price. Yeah. We could do it that way. Actually, it's this way. There we go. Okay. So then now it should be 4 times 39 something. If it's, oh, there's the price. Okay, so see, 4 times 39.99. Perfect. So, and then we had the idea that we can say, so this is just, you know, just front end stuff. So here then you select step 1. Please choose how you would like to pay. You press a button, Bitcoin, Litecoin, Monero, Ethereum, whatever you like. Then you get these, the address and the amount you have to pay. And you got a certain time limit to pay, something like 3 minutes, something like that. And if you're 3 minutes up, then bad luck for you. So now the time is ticking down. So if the 3 minutes are up, you have to renew this, and then the amount gets recalculated, okay? And then we have detect the following payments, and then after 3 confirmations or whatever it is, it's getting marked as successful. So how do you guys think this is? Is this cool? Like, this is cool, right? Don't tell me this is not cool. I think this is pretty dope. Hey, chat, tell me this is dope. Chat, I count on you. Tell me this is dope, guys. So, I think this is pretty okay. What we need is something. Yeah, of course, we need a designer for style this. This is actually semantic UI because I really like these buttons. Do this or do this. I like that. Yeah, so I just wanted to show this to myself actually. I think. Thank you guys, I like to hear that. Maybe this could be like a subdomain, like merchant. And then, you know, like, but I think our API needs more stuff, because what our API needs is it needs a payment URL. Oh yeah. So let's go into our blueprinter. Nope. Into our invoice blueprint. And say a field is field payment URL. I don't even know if that exists here. I don't know if we have path helpers. Maybe I can say merchant invoice URL, and then I give him object identifier. I don't know if that works. I really do not know. But throwing an error, watch out. Oh wait, let me go into show here. Yeah. Object ID. Wait, what is object? Oh no, I have to do invoice, and then I can say here invoice. It's merchant. I have to spell correct. I need a spelling course, guys. Okay, what's the next, man? Yeah. So let's go into our blueprinter gem, and see if we have URL there or path. Helpers. Shit. So there is no path helper. base helpers. No, that is not what I want. So it seems like our serialization is on model level and not on helper level. This isn't particularly bad. This is just interesting because we come from the controller. Interesting, man. Interesting. Let's play around here. So binding prime, let's go. If I send this request, I want to see what we can do here. I have invoice. That is this. Do I have controller? No. Object? No. Okay, that is not what I want. Self. Okay, this is just class level. Yeah. That is inaccessible. I don't access the controller from here. So in my serialization, I have no way of including my routes. Rails include route helpers. It is, there we go. This is what I need. So all I do is include that. And now I think I can say it this way. No. But this is a module. If I call merchant invoice URL, merchant URL. And then I say, I thought we set the host already. This is definitely fishy. I think because the environment is missing. I'm pretty sure this is very, very sure this is done. I could do it here, yeah, but crypto.local 3000. Is that even working anymore? I don't think so. Rails, wait, let's have a look. If that even exists. Rails config. No, it's Rails application. Let's see. I'm gonna restart the server. We're gonna have a look on that. So give me my post request, please, and then we're gonna have a look. Okay, maybe I can say host is this. That is working for sure. Yeah, I can always do this, but this is not what I was looking for. This sounds better. If I go Rails, So we can merge this in here. So I can say merge. No, that is a hash, so I don't need to merge anything. Okay. And all I have to do now is... Wait, does he know this? No. I need to call the helper though. There you go. This is the one I need. And then it's merchant URL. Okay, problem solved. I guess this is dope. This is dope, guys. Yeah. So let's run this one more time. And now it shows me payment URL. Fine. And if I click on it, well. Yeah, this is fine. Perfect, thank you. This is how you solve problems. You just take them and like, yeah, no problem for me, bro. That means if I create one, yeah. If I create one, then this is also in there. Good. Let's go back to the controllers because I want to remove the binding. Okay, seems better to me. Fine, this is fine. So now there are all my invoices. Now let's pretend. We do the following. A is console. And then all we call is payment instruction of Bitcoin, I guess. Payment instructions. Payment instructions. Oh, with its instruction. So now maybe just instructions. Yeah. So that is my instruction for Bitcoin. And then I get something here. So he's creating a payment instruction with an address. Does he? Where is it? B address? Yeah, that's the deposit address then. I wonder... Oh yeah, it's saved under the deposit address, sure. So he's giving me this deposit address. That is working good. It's actually this one already. And then let's pretend... Is this expired already? 207? No, this is coming now. What is this? You have time left. This sounds stupid. Let's have a look. Views, merchant, invoices, show, time. Oh, wrong order. That is a different one. That is expired. That is the current one. So this is still valid, sure. Now I tell him then I can say A payments. Good. So all I have to do now is I create an incoming deposit. And I say this is maybe D. And D address is this one. So this is my why isn't that working? Okay. I say a set is BTC. Create or update. Okay, so I need TX ID or something like this. Whatever the TX ID is, right? And the amount was like maybe 0.12 Bitcoin, and the block ID was something like this. And confirmations is 0. Okay, so there is a payment now. That is fine. Now we give him 1 confirmation, we give him 2 confirmations, and we give him 3 confirmations. And now something is happening. What's happening is that this invoice is technically paid. It's just not displayed. Now here, this is paid. Now let's go to our wallets. Have a look. This is not in here. Let's go to transactions. Undefined logo. That is very good. Underscore history. Undefined. That is from the ledger helper. Undefined logo. So what is it actually? Raise entry type class. So what we got here? We got merchant pay. Okay. So it's when merchant pay. Then we have... Actually, why don't you give me this here straight as information, bro? And then we can say this. And here is then shopping cart. There we go. Nice. So all we have to do, so the user just got this, and there was a fee involved, but we just have to display it now this way. So this is working. The user just got, he just got it. The customer paid. Yeah, actually, if it's overpaid also. The customer paid 0.12, we deduct 1%, and then it's 1188. Perfect. Yeah, beautiful. So then let's make this a shopping cart. Which color should this be, guys? Should this be maybe red color? I don't know. Okay, vault headline. Good. Say if raise entry class. What is this? If it's we need to go page 1. That doesn't even exist. Oh, it's vault headline. Sorry, I was wrong. Ledger entry circle. Merchant pay shopping cart. That is correct. This is what I want. Okay, so binding price. Is there entry? What is entry, dude? Entry is ledger entry. Entry. So if I go to the ledger entry, let's see what we did here. Types is, yeah, we need something here, man. So deposit trade, can we say def invoice? I don't know yet. Yeah, type is ledger merchant payment. That's really cool. And then we say here, if transfer, no, if invoice, then return, this is my reference, so merchant invoice find this, and then that sounds better to me. That sounds absurdly stupid what I just did. A binding pry here is super stupid. Okay, so this should be a little bit better. So there is a referenced object available now. So now we need to make the buy Bitcoin headline. So we can say if entry, how did we call it? Invoice. Then we say invoice payment. Yeah. Invoice payment, and then we can say, I don't want this. I just invoice payment, and then we display it here actually. Do we need this icons? Yeah. So this goes from basket to something. So where these icons done? These icons are here. If entry 2, no, there is no entry 2, bro. Okay, let's do this. If entry invoice. So we say asset, no, we say FA icon shopping cart. We say FA icon arrow, right? And we say asset logo entry assets that icon. So from shopping cart to something good, from shopping cart to Bitcoin. Invoice payment. Hey, looks good already, guys. Looks cool. Just needs here invoice details. And then, yeah, that's basically it. So balances, start, change, ensure. Then I give this a color here as well. It has the class merchant pay, I agree. I assume, yeah, merchant payment. So if we go to the internal CSS, this is where all the styles are. It's in Thus. If you have questions about Thus, ask me. I'm gonna explain it to you guys. I'm always happy to explain things to you guys. If you don't know stuff, I'm so happy to explain it. And we have it here, I guess. So we say, and if this has the class merchant payment, what do we do then, huh? Same as transfer? Maybe. It's like a transfer. Whatever, no, you know what? We keep it gray. To do colors for payment. Okay. And then we say... What do we gonna say, guys? Then we say... Yeah, what I'm thinking about is this one here, what we can display there. It's actually here in the bottom. If entry deposit. Actually, it's a deposit, right? No, it's not. It's a transfer. Sure. So if it's withdrawal, trade. If entry invoice. So I do basically the same here a little bit. I steal the stuff. I say it's here. Okay, so if it's an invoice, I say invoice and then entry reference object identifier. I say total entry referenced object total. What else do we need here, guys? Maybe something like internal ID, and then so you can find it very easy, hopefully, maybe. And then created at. Is there something, maybe the fee? Okay, and then this we don't need. Is there something we need this? I don't think so. How does this look? Ugh. Referenced object identifier. That is interesting. So my entry referenced object merchant invoice signed by identifier. No. That sounds wrong. Ledger, wait, reload. Ledger entry last. I don't think it's the invoice, I think it's the payment. Merchant payment last. Yeah. So the invoice, the referenced object is the payment. It's the payment though. So I could say def invoice, and then it's if invoice, then is referenced object.invoice. Yeah. Reference object. Okay, so now we can just call here everywhere, not reference object. Instead, it is invoice. Oh, and then the reference object is apparently not merchant invoice, but merchant payment. There, payment. That's it. There you go. This looks more correct to me. Yeah. Okay, that. I guess this is all we need. You know. Then there could be like a link, like, I don't know. Here's no link. Yeah, maybe there can be a link. It's just a deep link, so just to click on this invoice to get more information. But this is it right now. I wonder. I want to see the fee. Where do I get the fee? Yeah. So that is then the entry fee. Let's have a look. Fee in this case is entry formatted fee. Yeah. So he paid a little bit of Bitcoin fee. That's actually pretty cool. Like, we get Bitcoin, we keep a little bit of the Bitcoin fee. That's so much, so dope. However, and now I think about this, maybe there could be an option for the merchant. The merchant can say, nah, you know what? If my customer pays, I just want immediately euros. So all we do is, I'm thinking. Because we charge like 1.something% fee. Actually 1% is pretty high. We reduce this right now. Merchant payment. Let's have a look. Fee. Yeah. 0.5% only. Def fee percentage. We probably have different levels of this, so this needs to be configurable. So what you can do is you say amount times and then fee percentage divided by 100 to D. This is better. Venezuela, hello, good morning. How are you, mate? Hope everything is fine over there. Where is your friend though? The guy you met here, PC Games, where is he? Did you guys get in touch? I remember you guys exchanged Discord, and then what happens from there? Are you guys best friends now? So, oh, you guys don't stay in touch anymore? Okay. Well, he's a young kid. Maybe he's busy. He's like 15 years old or something. At least that's what he's saying. He says a lot, but who knows? Oh, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Like, okay. if you want to do something with me together, you have to gain my attraction. You know what I'm interested in? I am interested in a Rails gem that we can call has crypto payments. That would be I would love to contribute or develop that. Open source, you know, has crypto payments, and it's just mountable on every node. Yeah. There is actually Silas. He did has Bitcoin payment. Ruby gem. I used it. It works like shit. Silas, whatever his name is. I even donated him. What are the issues here, bro? See, man, I even make like okay, so I contributed to this a little bit as well. So what happens is here you can just mount it on any model has Bitcoin payments, and this idea needs to be ported to something else like has crypto payments, and then you just add like a payment processor like Bitcoin, Litecoin, Monero, whatever. And they all have like easy control. So each plugin then has an easy to control API. If you want to do this in Ruby on Rails, I would do that with you. It's open source, man. So it takes a lot of time, but that is something that contributes to the world. What is a pull request here? Multi-fiat Bitcoin Cash support and some bug fixes. Fuck Bitcoin Cash. Nothing on the Android, it's just like, you know. And that's cool, get cash, that's really nice. What you mean? If you contribute to this library, that means we are working. I don't know what you want to work with me, buddy. Like, tell me, if you say always like you want to work with me, yeah, what do you want me to do? Like, what do you want to do? Tell me. Maybe if you can tell me what do you want, then maybe we can go on from there. But this is work. Like, if we can make a new library, call it Bitcoin payments, and then we are the main maintainers and contributors to this. I know Silas has something like this, but I also know it's like, it wasn't the best way. He crypto coin payable. That's the one. What is this doing? Mm-hmm. Sure. People donated to him. So yeah, this we can do something similar like this. Node path? Yeah, I think this could be improved, man. Like, I don't know. So, Gene, tell me, you want to work with me? Suggest something. What can we do? I mean, you do understand. I can't say yes. I employ you and pay you to be part of my crypto exchange. This is not going to happen because I am the one who creates it, right? I mean, you do understand that. You're a smart guy. So, but give me something then, you know, tell me something what we can do. I don't know. Did you ever do Ruby on Rails? You never told me that you did Ruby on Rails. Like, you never said you did Ruby on Rails. I don't know. Like, I only do Ruby on Rails. I don't do other stuff. So I'm doing Ruby on Rails, and I'm interested in cryptocurrency. So these two things, that's my key. So if you want to work with me, yeah, well, then somehow we have to get both conditions. Do you know what I mean? Like, so if you have another project, what you could suggest me, so just suggest me something. If you suggest me, yeah, Tim, look, I want to do something like this. I want to bring Monero into the world. I want to make Monero payments as a Ruby gem. Yeah, well, cool. Then we can do that. I'm happy to maintain that, and you know. But besides that, I don't know, man. Unless you want to employ me, then we can talk. Like if you say, yeah, Tim, I see you, man. You so cool. I give you $7,000 a month if you work full time for me because you bring so much quality and so much value to my company. Then, all right, I can do that for you. Only if the project interests me. Like, if I'm looking for a job, I would not work in an agency or something where every 2 months I work on a new project which is super boring. I would not work there for corporate. I don't do that. I only work if the project is interesting to me. Like, you have a food delivery system. Yeah, but this project you will not contribute. I can't give you the code. This is not happening, buddy. There is no contributor. This is only me, because yeah, I understand, but I also know that you understand me. I can't give this code away. That is, even though I show it, but I don't show it all. And there are things that I've never shown before and that I don't talk about before, and that I will never show and I will never talk about because it's really security related. Like cold storage handling, for example. I will never talk about this on stream, how we do it, how we implement it, how this connects or whatever. I will never talk about this because this is the real security issue. So, but I can't share this code because if I give you this code, I'm not saying you do it, but you could do it. You could just take the code and bang, I run my own crypto broker. Well, that's just bad. I believe in crypto and I believe in certain things. See this? This is good. I believe in certain things and values in crypto ecosystem, and I believe that not everybody should run their own crypto exchange, and it's simply because it takes a lot. It takes a lot of understanding of what you're doing. It takes a lot of financial resources, and if everybody now, if I open source this project, everybody can run this beautiful crypto exchange. This is not contributing to the crypto ecosystem what I believe in. Okay, that is just my belief. So what can I do, mate? It's the same. Look, if you want to do something like this, why don't you take Pizio? This one. Why don't you take this one, buddy? Pizio, I mentioned this so many times. It's a complete open source cryptocurrency exchange. Okay, it's completely working right out of the box. if you would like to contribute to a project like this, take this, man. Yeah. I don't know. So there is something you can do. If you want to do something like this, go to RubyCube. This is a full free open source cryptocurrency exchange. And then you can develop on this as much as you want, you know? So it's like, cool. You can contribute there. There's a yeah, I appreciate that, but I don't, honestly, I don't need help for that project. If you are a designer, a really nice designer, then we can talk, right? I showed this earlier on stream, like these, like if you do this guy, if you can design like this, we can talk and we can pay you. Okay, if you can do me something like this, really nice, all right, we can do something together. If not, then sadly I don't need help, because I can program it all myself. I have fun doing it. I'm doing it live on stream. That is just unfortunate situation, buddy. Okay, so let's create a new invoice actually. Let's create this. Bang. So let's say the same thing. A is this, and I say instruction BTC. Gene Carlson. Is that you? Oh, Gene, that makes sense. Gene, hello. Back and front end developer, remote, nice. What did you do here? Open taxi, I don't know. Maybe you did that, cool. Condominios, yeah. Franklin Covey, about. PHP, Ruby, TypeScript, Golang. Now it makes sense. Oh, you live in Panama City. Ah, you're from Panama. Nice. Wait, I thought you're from Venezuela. Wait, so you live in Panama or in Venezuela? That is an interesting question. Yeah, I thought you said last time you live in Venezuela. I don't know. It's just that what I was thinking. I don't know. Oh, you don't live far from the Panama Canal. Wow, cool. Cool stuff, buddy. Good on you. Hope you find jobs, bro. Ah, you born in Venezuela. Great. Cool. So this is address, and then I can say, okay, let's create or update this, and block ID is changing. There you go. So 2 confirmations, 3 confirmations. So now it's paid actually. Now let's see the fee. The fee didn't change. This is interesting. Oh, maybe we didn't reload the console. That was bad. Let's do it this way. Up. Let's create a new one. Merchant invoice last. That is God, that is my address. Confirmations is 1 maybe. Okay. I say confirmations 2, confirmations 3, and it should be paid now. Okay, now the fee is correct. It's only 0.5% now. That is good. That is good. Great. I wonder, should there be an email? Should there be an email like invoice paid or something? Yeah, probably. So we need our settings model back. So rake generate model merchant setting. I just deleted that yesterday because it was unused. Rails. Okay. And then create merchant settings, and this is tboolean email on payment, default true, and I need string callback URL. And I need a string callback method. Either it's a post or a get. Yeah, that is what we need. So the user can say he needs a callback and he needs the method of the callback. He can say, yeah, either get me to my shop or post me. You know what? We should always make it a post. Don't you guys think so? Should be always a post. So string callback URL. So what else kind of settings do we have? I think there should be something like auto sell. Auto sell. What do you guys think? But this makes no sense because then we have this issue that the user makes an invoice for €1,000. The client pays €1,000 worth of Bitcoin with one Satoshi of a fee. The transaction gets confirmed in 5 hours. The price drops to 9,700 only, and then we sell it to him for 9,700, and the client is like, our customer is like, well, like 970, and he's like, well, but I created an invoice for 1,000, not for 970. Yeah, buddy, what can we do if the price drops 3%, man? It's like, that is not our fault. So then we just give him the crypto. That's better. Yeah, email on payment, callback URL. Sorry, there needs to be references user. Now false. And the next something like this. And then we say rake.id migrate. Ha! Merchant settings already exist. Shit. Drop table. Merchant settings. Good. Fine. Now I can say user RB and say has. Where is merchant? Has one merchant setting. Class name. Merchant setting. Okay. So that means also before create, build merchant setting. So I make this manually now. A is user first, A build merchant setting, A save. Okay, so now it's just the merchant. So A merchant setting. Fine. Email on payment true. So what I want to do now is that if the invoice RB, if it's paid, yeah, run user callbacks and send how do we call this? Send invoice confirmation if user merchant setting and then it's email on payment. So here we say send invoice confirmation, and then here we have to do something, send invoice confirmation. And here we do something like HTTP post, and then merchant setting callback. Yeah, that's good. I like that. So send invoice confirmation. So we need a mailer for this. This mailer is the merchant mailer. So we can say this is a merchant mailer. Merchant mailer. And invoice paid, and I say invoice is invoice, and here I say invoice, and then I can say invoice internal ID was successfully paid, and that goes to yeah. I can also say create merchant settings. I call t string email address. Okay, so we can give an extra email address. So I say DB migrate rollback, and then rake DB migrate. Ha! Rake DB rollback, and then rake DB migrate. Good. So now there is the email address. What is Terminator doing? What is Terminator doing? DSC, nice to see you again. Good morning. I'm working, I don't know how long I'm working on this. Oh, it's a cool terminal. I'm working on this invoice system so that you can create via API or whatever you want, create these invoices. It's like PayPal a little bit. And then the user say he wants to pay with Bitcoin, Monero, whatever, gets an address. Then payment detected, or it's getting expired, payment successful. And now it's obviously the time that if the payment is detected, yeah. It's like if you are here in your yeah, it's just a feature. You just say merchant feature. So you just create invoices. It's pretty nice. It's a good feature. We just charge like 0.5%. Just it's actually cool because you collect crypto and we just charge 0.5%, maybe even lower. Maybe we charge nothing. It's just free service, bro. So if you are a small shop, yeah, absolutely use us, Or if you're just a freelancer and somebody is pay me $10,000. All right, there you go. Bang. I don't know. See, I don't know anything about you. I just know that you are a contributor. That's all I know. Maybe you want to tell about yourself. Use the chat as a platform. Tell us about your adventures. So I want to make my separate emails so what I can. So that's good. Everybody needs to be DSC, man. So I say email is invoice user merchant setting email address. We say if it's present, then email is that. Then use it, otherwise it's the invoice user email. No, the Monero CTF that I made. Let's have a look. So this is what you did. Well, what can I do here? By the community, for the community. Okay. We will not sell it. Trust us. Yeah, well, there you go. Juan San. So let's go. I can register, start playing. Is this actually a real OS booting via JavaScript in my environment, or is this just looking like that? So what do I have to submit? Submit flag? I don't know. What do I have to do? Can I do like this? Oh, this seems to be like a real one. Okay, so what is the game? What do I have to do here? Binary cryptography. I don't know what to do, dude. Okay, so those are levels. Okay, cut readme. I have invented a new technique to keep my wallet safe from hackers. Enclosed in this email, you will find the following. Crack the keys. Is this like a real thing? Like a real Monero you can get as a reward? Like a real one? I don't know. Okay, so what is this? This is... I was contacted by a bunch of shady software pirates. Okay. Who think they can do better job of writing DRM themselves. They sent us a copy of their latest web-based copy protection. Can you find the valid passphrase needed to unlock this thing? The flag is CTF-MD5 password. So what is CTF actually? Oh, fuck this out, dude. My ears. Okay, so you want me, my password is CTF-MD5 of password. I don't know what CTF is. Stands for capture the flag. Okay, so my password, I give, yeah, well, it's get hashed to MD5. What is CTF, dude? I don't know what that means. But turn off that music, dude. Seriously, turn off that music, man. So, am I in? This is correct. I don't get this, man. So, I don't understand this, like... Okay, so if this is my hint... No, this gonna be my user ID, I guess. Yeah, it's nice that people solved it. It's fine. It's really fine. It's great. So, it's just like... I don't understand what CTF means. Capture the flag. Okay. The flag is CTF MD5. So I do understand what an MD5 is doing with a password. It gives me a stupid long hash. So you want me to brute force this? Wait, let's have a look here. Fuck this shit. So what is this? Yeah, okay, I get it. Reverse engineers it. Power button. Okay, it's just as stupid. It's just as stupid. It's no big deal. Really? Yeah, see, I don't want to play this. I don't have any fun playing this. I really have zero fun playing this. Zero fun, like... JS formatter. I don't know. What does my chat think? My chat say let's go? Nah. So... I just don't have any fun doing this stuff. Okay, chat, let's have a look what he wants of me. So what is this doing? This is just the drawing stuff, I guess. That's just my canvas plot. Is there something called pass? No. Okay, set middle hand. Where is my handler? FX. Capture the flag security. Maybe I gonna figure that out. Well, isn't this the evil thing though? This is just... No, wait, what is this? Handle X image. This is set handle blah 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 tiles. Okay, this is literally just the drawing stuff. Yeah. Okay, I really don't want to do this. I really do not want to do this. Absolutely zero interest in this, man. Okay, so what's happening here? Yeah, it's I think so. What is that? I've never seen that before, but yeah, obviously, but that's what I mean. I never seen this before. This actually looks like assembler shit. Like you push, you add something, you take one out. I don't know, but it's just like okay. Wait, that is global get 0 get. What is this? This 5242880, 524 2900, 524 2901, 2902, 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 8, 9. Okay. So can I say WebAssembly reverse engineer? So how is that shit done? WebAssembly Fiddler. What happens if I pasta this crap? Let's go with the small one. I pasta this crap I call build and run. Okay, this isn't working. What's going on here? Up, that up, that up. Wait, isn't that the one that I'm doing? No, I do whatever. Void hello? Wait. Oh no, this is when I go to WebAssembly. Wait, what? C? Well, this isn't C. This is like, no. Compile with. Whatever, man. It's like, okay, last one. I just checked this here for you. What is this? This is the game? Oh, the boating accident. Yeah, well, cool. So what do I have to do here? What's the, tell me, what is the point here? Schadenfreude. Are you German? Lost and found. Okay, so I'm lost and found. Help, the lost and found section. So if I say here report accident, okay. Yeah. Oh, that is another lost and found. No, Monero address. Yeah, it's disabled, bro. Wait, no, that is not what I want. That is not what I want. I want fuck. Whoa. Wait, what? No, generates a new. Wait, what? No, I have my seed. What? No, I have my seed. Ugh. Wait, is it 12? No, it's 24. Whatever, man. I just have to calculate the seed now. That is like, I don't know. Are those actually, those 4 seconds legit? Like, when he said you have 4 seconds, is that legit? Oh, the code changed. Oh, dude, that is annoying. See, so now I have to make some JavaScript shizzle that I just execute. See, this is like, this is no fun. This is... So, it's actually super easy. It just takes me 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or whatever. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Well, in Bash, yes, I could pull this. I could read the QR code, which is written here as SVG or okay, base 64, perfect. I just read that value, convert that, read out the, and then just create the view key, no, the public key. So yeah, I don't know. Congrats on your game, but not for me, dude. I don't know. It's like, what is rep 300? Yeah, I don't know. I have zero fun on this. It's like, yeah. I have fun on this, mate. This is fun for me. This is fun for me. And then 2 is actually email. Okay. And then we have to do... Yeah, you told me you make the Monero wallet GUI actually, the GUI. Congrats on that. But you know what sucks? You know what really sucks? It sucks that everybody say the GUI sucks. That is actually... Like, you spent so much hard time for this and you came up with that solution and... It just sucks. Yeah, it does suck. So it sucks that everybody say it sucks, you know, like even you say it sucks, but it's just what it is. It just sucks. The GUI just sucks. But if you compare the GUI with like 2017, holy shit. There is such a huge improvement, like the latest redesign to this black layout. I don't know, like it's getting easier now with like the where you have this setup wizard. It's getting better. It's getting really better. But it's also like it took quite a while to say, yeah, we can give remote nodes as a default because remote nodes are bad. It's like, man, people just want to use it. Most people who use Monero don't care about that they are not connected on their own node, and that might weaken their privacy. I know. And then, and those people who actually need to use their own remote node for privacy reasons, as their own node for privacy reasons, they are already aware of that. It's not like there is the sickest dark web gangster who's trafficking gorillas and chimpanzees and is working with Epstein, and he is, oh wait, I weakened my security because I got a remote node. Oh no, these guys know what they're doing. If they use Monero, they know what to do. But if my dad is using Monero because he's like, oh yeah, my son told me to do so, I don't know what to do, man. You don't weaken his fucking privacy, man. He's happy, he just wants to use it out of the box. Like, you know what? Electrum is so good because Electrum is so easy for all the people. It's bang. It just works. Imagine. So easy. Electrum. Yeah. This is actually my issue with Monero. It's like... That's good. Call it Electrum Monero. And then we are just fishing the private keys, dude. Let's go. No, but it's like, this is, if it's looking the same, this is what makes people... Oh, Electrum. More Electrum. Why don't you call it Electrum Monero? Like... Or Electromero. Electromero. Actually, this is a merchant mailer. Electrum Monero, yeah. Well, have a look. If I go Electrum, see how they are called. Qtum, Electrum, Dash, Electrum, Electrum, LTC. Come on. That is just, it's just the best way to do it. Send me a screen. Oh, maybe it's top secret, right? If you have it. Yeah, I know. Well, we accept Dash. I have to have it because it's fucking in here, you know? Fucking Dash shit. Here, there you go. I mean, I need it. Well, what can I do? But, hey, I have also this, buddy. Ah, there you go. That's the good one. Hey, I will always advise people to not use shitty Dash shit. That is like, I'm also always talking shit about Dash here on stream. I always talk shit about this. I always talk shit about Bcash. We should call it Bcash, not Bitcoin Cash. I always talk shit about Cripple Shizzle, and I talk a lot of shit about Ethereum. Primarily because the Ethereum implementation is just so fucking seriously, Ethereum is such a shit because the implementation sucks. Goodness. Like, fuck you, Ethereum. That is horrible what you did. But, yeah, so. Man, you know, at the end, it's like, if, I don't know. If somebody say, yeah, please send me 5 Dash. Okay, I sent you 5 Dash. Let me buy them quick. I don't give a fuck, man. I would tell him like, dude, I could send you Monero. It's even better. But he's like, nah, I want Dash. Okay. You know what's the real problem with Dash? They just make better marketing. That's just it. They just do it. They just. You remember when Rory McDonald got fucking paid 300 grand? Sponsored by fucking... See? They just better marketing. He took the Bellator belt and got paid by Dash. It's just what it is, man. This is how you do marketing. I remember I suggested to do the same. And we would have gotten it very, very cheap. Like a former banker from France who's fighting in Asia. I know, I'm just saying. Who's fighting in Asia, I suggested like, yeah, he's doing it for $500, dude. And at that time, that was maybe 2 Moneros or something. But everybody's like, nah, we're not doing that. So this is why shitty Dash is so successful. And lovely Monero is not. That is the issue. But yeah. So I don't care so much about marketing as well. I don't know. Let's have a look. Sorry, wrong domain. Let's have a look at CoinMarket Cap. .co. Okay, let's have a look at CoinMarket Cap. Oh yeah, Dash. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you know what I would appreciate? Imagine they would just show Monero here. They just show Monero. Just imagine like, Monero is 9. It's like, that would be really good. All right, so the email goes out here, invoice paid, and then we call, let's go back here, send invoice paid. Send invoice paid mail. All right, see you, have a good one. And then we say merchant mailer invoice paid. And we say self deliver now. Context mail, do. And we can say, what we gonna say here? Describe invoice send, invoice paid mail. Context with merchant setting, email do, and here I say before, it sends the email, and we say user merchant setting update, and then it's special email at merchant.com. And here context with regular email. It sends the email. And here expect action mailer base deliveries recipient last recipient. I guess this is what we could do. Let's have a look quick in the console here. Let's have a look. I guess this is working. Zach, what's up, bro? How you doing? User first and then send confirmations. Okay, so I can say here this. No. Cool. But I suck at coding. Yeah. Well, so you better learn coding, bro. I mean, I suck at coding. I'm not the greatest in that. Why is that? Because I can say... shit. Okay, no problem. I know how to fix this, guys. We say here binding prime. And I say invoice. How do we do this? I say invoice. Invoice confirm. I just called invoice confirm, dude. Okay. So yeah, I just say confirm. Confirm. So I say expect invoice confirm to change. No, you know what I really expect? It sends, it calls send invoice paid email. Wait, context callbacks? Whatever. It calls send invoice due. Okay. Context mail. So we say expect, and then we say invoice confirm to expect invoice to receive, and then it's this method, and all we do is invoice confirm. Okay, so now we expect that if we call the confirm method that this is happening. Okay. The next thing is this. So here we say invoice confirm and we say binding prime. And here we say context receiver. It sends the email to the settings email. And here it says it sends the email to the user's email. Okay. And here we also say invoice confirm binding prime. Good. This is what we do. And this is context describe confirmation email. Bang. So invoice spec 68. R spec models merchant invoice spec in 68. Okay. I assume this goes green. I don't know yet. Okay. Fine. Now 74. Rectib migrate reset Rails envs test, because we changed the migration, so we have to recreate this. And now we can call it. Okay, it's not called email actually, it's like email address. Maybe we should call it email, guys? Nah, email address is fine though. Email address, and then there you go. Okay. There is missing the mailer template, so that goes in view, mailers, and then it's merchant mailer. And then it's, how do we call this? Invoice paid. Come on. Invoice was paid, and here we say something like invoice inspect. Doesn't matter really so much, we work on that later. Okay, so we can say action mailer base deliveries last. And here we can say recipient. So. Okay. So we expect to equal. It's an array, but it has to be email. And here we say email. Email is this. Okay. That is fine. And then here we say user email. So if I call this in 74, this is a good test. And if I call it in 81, this is also a good test. Fine. Okay, and then I'll also say and here we say it won't send the email if setting disabled it. Expect to not receive. So in 73, this is failing now, then we have to implement. No, this is actually not failing. Because all I have to do is user merchant setting update Send invoice paid mail false. How is that called? Email on payment. So now it's good. Yay! So let's check the whole spec models merchant thing that we did break nothing, just to verify that. Because every time you play, you see? Every time you play on models you want. Oh, the fee changed! Yay, the fee changed. Fee. 0.5%. 995, yeah. Gene, what's up? What is this? I get one, and then it's 99995. Are we good now? Gene, let me know what's up, buddy. How you doing? 2 failing, fuck. 233. 223. Merchant invoice spec 233. Yeah, this is 995 for sure. And we had... Oh, this is interesting, this test. Rush to web. What is you showing me? Oh, Rust. Oof. I have no idea of Rust, but... I don't know, is this cool? Create a REST layer API. Let's have a look. Okay, so this is how we get database down. Oh. So where's my code? /task get JSON API response let mod response data vec connection. Well, maybe it's cool. I don't know. Reads like crap, but why is... Oh, okay, it's a class. No, what? Struct task. Queryable, serializable. Okay, so struct task, and then we go for task and push task. Response. Okay, response is just this. It's just data vectorized probably to an array. I don't know, mate. Isn't this like super crazy? I never did Rust. I have no idea of what I'm seeing. I have no idea of what I'm talking. I don't know. Maybe this is the next thing, you know? Maybe this is the bomb. Maybe that is the bomb. I do not know. I don't know about Rust. But let's look in 246. What is this test, buddy? It will be confirmed if many payments are sent. Underpaid. Hash is 001. Wait, I guess this is Okay, so we have 1 plus 0.01, and we time this times 9995. I guess this is what you want. So if I run this, this might work. Am I off by a 0? Wait, 0.5%. If I say 99, no, what? Okay, let's read this test again. I get a payment of 0.01 Bitcoin, and I get a payment of 1 Bitcoin. And of both, we deduct 0.5%. So I have 1 plus 0.01. This is what I have. And I deduct this percent. Oh. Yeah. But is this what I expect? 494. I don't know, maybe I'm doing wrong math. I don't know. Settings spec, yeah, settings spec needs some. So yeah, this is, I don't know, weird. This is weird, isn't it? Why is that working? And I say 1 plus 0.01. So this is what I get times 0.99. This would be 1%. This is 0.5%. So why is that actually 0.0495? So that is working. That is strange, isn't it, sometimes? But okay, we changed 0.5%, so fine. The merchant setting needs a test. Merchant, wait, spec. Models merchant setting. And I say you let user, and here we say let subject okay, and then we say yeah, describe validations to and we say this it must, how do we do this? I forgot about it already. Shit. It should, there you go, stuff like that. Just say subject. Subject is that, and then all we do is it should belong to user, yeah, and it should validate presence of email address. Okay, so if I run rspec merchant settings spec, this should pass. Bad. So if I go to setting RB and I say belongs to user required true. And the next thing we do is validate presence of email address. There's a gem called Rails validate email. Let's have a look. These ones, for example. So we add this. There are other ones. Let's have a look at the other ones quick. Email address, valid email too. Just a second. So what is this doing? Before we do this, let's see. And let's have a look at these three. So what is this doing? How is this working? To work with and validate email addresses. Email address valid. This looks good. Redact, wow. Wow, that's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. So what is this doing? Valid email. This allows sub-addressing. Why would you do this? At blah.blah.com. Why is that invalid? To validate, just create your own message. This looks also interesting. Hey, Max Seldom actually, but sorry, I just see your message, Max. Sorry. Hello, Max. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Let me know which gem you prefer. This one, the email validator, which is like super simple. I don't know. I prefer this. This looks pretty neat. Like, this looks like the people know what they are doing. I use this one because, you know, for the sake of blacklisting and stuff, so it sounds a little bit better. So, gem file, bundle install. So you're taking my password? Okay, now, this we say. Validate. Oops, yikes. Presence true. Okay, validates email address. And then we say presence. No, allow presence true. Allow blank. Nah. Okay. So this valid email MX true, disposable true. This doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, and then I say this. To receive and return false. Wait, if you're validating MX, your specs will fail without an internet connection. Sure, I know that, but we have internet. Okay, so we can say now in our specs, our spec allow value. RSpec validations check value. No, RSpec should accept value. Allowed values. Woof. How is this working? RSpec should allow value. RSpec should allow value. Okay. So it should allow value this for email address. And it should allow value nil for email address. It should allow value test at gmail.com. And it should allow value test plus crap gmail.com. And now it should not. This that's all broken. And this also is absolutely broken. Okay, let's see this though. I don't know if that's working, man. I don't know. Okay. So the max I expect to be invalid, but it was valid instead. Yeah. Validate presence is out. That is out for sure. Ta-da! Cool. So then we do the same actually with Rails validate URL. So what is this doing? Yeah. Allow blank true, allow nil true, cool. So let's do that. Nano gem file. And we say then these three. Setting B, it validates. We need this, and we need that. Validates callback URL. Allow nil, allow blank, fine. And then here it should require. Hey, why I can't? Why I can't press copy? I don't know. Huh? This sucks. I don't know what happened, man. It seems like I can't press... I can't click mouse anymore in my Atom. Settings, spec. Yeah, now it's working again. So then here we say this one in our Rails helper. And describe unicorn, I like that. It should. It is. Yeah, I don't know, but I like Atom. Give me something better. We know like Visual Studio sucks. Visual Studio no good for streaming, bro. Give me something better, mate. It is expected to validate call back. Okay, so we allow values. Wait, it should evaluate these. Let's do this one. Yeah, again, give me another suggestion for a nice editor. So blank, nil, and something like... Yo, Visual Studio sucks hell. User at crap. User.crap at randomfail.com/crap. Do something and parentheses 1, 2 and power. Hey. Okay, so this should definitely be allowed. Right? And it should not. Something like a slash is missing. This is missing. Or maybe... this, or I don't even know, man. If you do like this, it's also invalid domain, and it should not do it like. Is this valid? This is invalid domain, invalid URL. But if I do something like this, all well, this is actually valid. This is valid, but it should not work. Let's see what the test says, man. I mean, that's why we have them, yeah. Oh, validate URL aspect major. Interesting. Can't load that. But we have it, yeah? So my Rails helper, validate URL, RSpec matcher. And then cut spec Rails helper grab value. Wait, is this even the right gem? Validate URL? Yeah, it is. Great. Because they call it here validates URL, not validate URL. This is bad. This is sad. So that is really uncool. No problem. We take this out and we take this out. Let's run this again. I mean, the expectations for accepted values should still be the same, so that's not a big deal though. T. It. Bro, it. It's just a it, mate. Add a keyboard cam. Alright, there you go, buddy. How you doing, man? So after setting callback to, is this actually a valid URL? Yes, actually that is valid because it just says edge. Maybe that is broken. So how you like the keyboard cam, mate? Is that cool? Wait, what? How is this a valid one? This should be invalid. Maybe he thinks that's the user with the slashes. So I think this is better. Think so. Callback makes immersion to be invalid. Gangfrey, what's up, Gangfrey? Okay. It can be a cheap camera, right? Like a really cheap one. Cause like, they're so expensive. They are so expensive, man. But please help me with this. Should not accept value for. I don't think this is a valid URL. Well, it is technically. We just can't ping it. Ugh. Wait, what? No local. Ah, yeah, okay. No local true. And with public suffix true. There you go. So we say no local true with public. Okay, that is actually. Read the docs term. Settings. We. Okay, validates callback URL. No local true with suffix true. Let's see the specs now. Yeah, good. Okay, this should be good now. Yeah, maybe I can do that. But like, what's the benefit if you see just something like that? Well, if it's, you know, like, so. It's still. So what's the benefit? Like, okay, you see my hand, cool. I don't know. And where do you want me to put that? That is in question. Like, do I put that? Oh, I don't have so much space because the left side of the screen is always used, right? Because like whatever I do, this area here is always used. Like this area, this is always used. So the question is, if I put that up here. Well, I could put myself here, yeah, and maybe the chat goes smaller up to there, and then here on the bottom we have the keyboard. Is that what you want? That absolutely sucks. I don't know. If that is what you want, maybe I can give this to you. But I don't want to invest more money, bro. It's like a cam. What is a cam? Lazada. Webcam. Alright, here, $7. Is that okay? $200. 200 baht, $6. It's getting even cheaper. But then I need something like a mount so I can mount it. How do I do that? Maybe this one? Oh, here, even cheaper, $4. That is okay. Why you want me to forget about it, bro? That's the one we take. $4. Whoa, and then I need green surface, so it's like ghost hands. Right? We make a green, actually, nah, cause my table is black. We could make a green screen on the table. And then like just like ghost hands. $640. Oh, looks good. Isn't that perfect, bro? 640 times 480. Well, if it's $10, okay. But this Logitech, you don't want to know what it costs here. Dude, do you have any idea how much that is? Oh, they reduced it in price? Wow. So 3,200 in USD. You don't want to know, bro. That's $104. If you, I don't know if you, I think you're from the US, but if you buy this in the US, it's like $80. It costs here $24 more. That is 28%, 30% basically. So stuff here is really expensive. Okay, we got the, let's do this here. But I changed my microphone, it's not here anymore. It's now here. Yay, so you see my face. Oh, hello. Okay, so we have a spec for the settings model here. There you go. Fine. That is working actually good. So we can commit this. Merchant and merchant settings. What is that, dude? Oh, there's a syntax error. Really? Where? There's a syntax error? I don't see it, bro. Really? Just a second. Okay, just a second, guys. I have to do something here for a customer. Deploy. What am I doing here? So, use an IDE to fix syntax error. Yeah, that could be something actually. That is something smart, you say. That is absolutely something smart. So let's have a look at this blockchain info address. So I have a 8 confirmations. That's pretty sick. So if I call crontab -e, here is cronjob scan for payments, and I call bundle, and I say this. Oh, that's why this shit isn't working. And then Okay, I have another project where we have a bug. I have a bug. Wanna fix the bug quick? Let's go. Let's fix the bug, guys. That is more important now. It's here in this CryptoBot project. The cron job isn't working anymore. So if I go here. Okay, it's in lib test. No, it's an app let cron job. And then payment, scan for payment. So if I go scan for payments, each scan for payment. Okay, so which one? This one. Ah, if transfer expired. Oh, that doesn't even exist, right? Oh. Okay, I get it. So I think the problem is if the transfer is expired, no, I know the problem. Wait. P self ID. Okay, I call Rails C and I say cron job scan for payments. So I say cron job scan for payments. Okay, this is the issue. So if I say payment find 210 transfer, that is nil. Okay, so I have some little things here that are broken. So what is payment? That is a Bitcoin pending. Okay. So those are both Moneros, right? Okay, that is a serious bug issue. So F transfer. Okay, so we say transfer expired. So return self cancel on let's transfer. That is possible. That is possible, bro. So if I run this again, I say this cron job here, I say reload, I call cron job. Yeah, this is better. what exactly the issue. So I say rate C, and I say payment scan for no, payment pending count 2. So it's that one from ooh. Okay, and they both don't have anything. So I say now cron job. Okay, that's it. Okay. Careful, delete from logs. I can't follow. Crane Bull, what do you mean? Careful, delete from logs. You probably don't want to lock the payments table longer than 500 milliseconds. We're here? No, this is correct though. It's a loop of 30 seconds. It's the cron job, I show you. It's here. It's just waiting 30 seconds and doing that again. This is how I have it every 30 seconds executed. That's the... Yeah, but that is correct. Like, this is perfect fine. This is perfect code. I don't understand what you mean. There is no deadlock. This is just a workaround because somehow I deleted... that was actually super stupid of me to do it that way. Actually, what I really need to do is... I remember I deleted the transfers. I don't even know why I did that, but... Payment find... payment where ID is this. Delete all. Okay, then now it's working again. So that is the only issue actually, that that was breaking the loop here. Ugh. Super ugly. I don't even need to do that. I just corrupted my database because I was just deleting, like, a transfer has a payment, and I don't know why, but I just deleted like a transfer. Right. Let's have a look what we did here. I think the shell is starting it. No locks. All locks disabled. Okay, now the problem is solved actually. We can go back to regular work. Okay, so we had a syntax error. Where was that? That was just a quickie because the customer wrote me like, hey, it's broken. So Merchant spec. Is that working? Yes. No. What? Oh, it's in the settings. Sorry. Okay, now we good. Now I got it. Oh, fine. Good. So we can run the tests finally. That was stupid me, dude. Man, it's so slow. This is so slow. I really wish I could speed this up, man. Like waiting 2 to 3 minutes, that is really annoying. But I know from a friend, he have a project. He has like 2,000 specs and it takes 20 minutes or 15 minutes to execute, which is really a long way. Let's bring the camera a little bit more. So I think my 2 minutes are okay though. It's better than 15 minutes, you know, like imagine like it's like I contribute to his project and then you do something, it's like, yeah, I have to wait 10 minutes, 15 minutes now to see if the specs are thing. That is a long way. And it's running and running and running. So Crane Bolt, please explain me again, because I use deletes all my life, but... Oh, we have fails, shit. Where is that from? Well, fails is okay, so we just broke something, right? If we broke something, yeah, we better fix that. Is there something with the merchant? That is... Oh yeah, the payment blueprint. Okay. Payments. And payment instructions. Oh sure. Payment instructions via API. Do we actually even need that? Because I think that the customer who's paying, he doesn't pay by API, man. Nah. So we don't even need that. That doesn't need to be payment blueprint and payment. Yeah, but if my shop, okay, but if I'm the customer and I create this invoice and my shop wants to pull data from it, then yeah, then we need something. Shit. Okay, no problem, no problem. What we gonna do is Okay guys, okay. Let's concentrate here a little bit. Settings, spec. What do we need to do here actually? We need to do the email. We have the email. Gene, what's up? What's up, buddy? What's up? Let's start the server again. Actually, I want to fix these tests. That is annoying. Invoices, controller spec. Expected confirmed. But oh yeah, we got the URL. Sure. So invoices, controller spec. Sure. That expects. All right. Good night. Good night to Panama. Good night, buddy. Expected 9 keys. There you go. So we have the payment URL as well. And here's the payment URL, and here is the payment URL also on top. So then those are, yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye bye, have a good night. Those are working then. And if I go to my Rails helper, I start it this way again. Okay, we run those again. That should be good. And then what's the step? So we actually ended up here in the internal. This is where we came up and say, hey, we want to make the merchant one. So this should be a nice invoice. State paid, unpaid. Okay. I think this is all. Do we need a form here? Do we need a form? Like we create a form and then we have a nice form so we can create our own thing. Yeah, maybe. If I go here /new. I mean, sure, that is a great functionality that we can provide. Wait, let's bring the blueprinters to 100 quick. Before we do that, let's go API controllers. V1 and then it's merchant invoices controller. Okay, let's go to that first because, you know, for the sake of doing it. There's untested code. That is really bad. I don't like that idea. I have this invoice. Let's say I want go show invoice. Send. Okay, this is what I get. I get payment instructions and adjustments. And payments. Okay. So we have to create. Okay, I get what I see what we have to do. So in our API invoice spec, describe index, describe show, we'll render the invoice. Okay, we expect That is the issue. It will render the invoice. Before due, this is what we do. And we say it has correct keys. And then it displays payment instructions. And it displays payments. So let me let me create a new one here quick. Let's create an invoice, send. So, and then I say, I want to show this as well. Show invoice goes to here. There you go. And actually, let's quickly see the tests. Ooh, yeah, still one failure. Okay, we can work on that. Maybe whatever happens there, I don't know yet. But okay, so this is my show. Now we have to put in payment instructions and payments. If I say before create addresses, okay, so before do I say invoice and then instruction of Bitcoin. Now I pull this again. Sure, in the test environment. Rail CA is merchant invoice. Last A instruction Bitcoin. So if I pull this again, it shows me the payment instruction. Yeah. And then I say something like create or update. So here we go. I have something for that. Block is that correct? O2? Yeah. I say I have confirmations 1 and block ID, something like that. So there's a payment now. If I pull this, I also get payments. Okay. So what we expect here is, first of all, we have this. E. Okay, and I say incoming deposit, create or update. And I say the address is iAddress. The set is apparently Bitcoin. TXID is random. Block ID confirmations on. Okay, that is good. Now it displays payments instructions. So what I say, instruction is JSON body of, what is it called? Payment instructions. Yeah. First, that's an array. Absolutely. And then I can say expect keys. That's what we really do, expect keys. So then it's here on the instruction. And I expect then the asset state amount. Yeah, asset state amount address. That's not what I wanted. I wanted actually here. Okay, this is what I need. So this is what I expect. Good. And then for the payments, it display payments, we doing the exact same thing. Payments has a set TX ID. TX ID. Amount state. Confirmations. Block ID. And created add. And that is payment. And then it's payments. Does that make sense for you guys? Hopefully it does. Because it does a lot for me. This is nice API, bro. Spec controllers API beyond merge invoices controller spec. Okay, let's run this. Yeah, there's something wrong. Displays payments instruction. Nah, I need to call this payment. Yeehaw. Okay, that is working. There was another test failing. This one. I want to see what is that. Invoice spec 108. Is that still failing? Invoice in 108. That's the line. It will run out of time in 5 minutes. Yeah. You know, sometimes these tests, sadly, they can fail, and it has to do with traveling time. All right. So even though it just takes milliseconds, what you gonna do if this millisecond and then you travel into the next second or something? I don't know. You know, like where was it actually? I mean, it's still working now, but it was here. Expect instruction time up false. This one. So maybe he traveled 300 seconds, but now maybe 5 milliseconds further because processing time, and we are not in the same second anymore. So if we start, let's say we start at second 13 and then 9995. Now we travel 300 seconds and 20 milliseconds. So we are in second 14 plus 300. So then, yeah, this test will fail. This can happen, man. It's just, you know what? It's just a matter of like, it shows me that it's good. If I go now coverage, it's true. So if I go here, I think my index hammer, my coverage, my blueprinters, they go 100% all on the merchant. Yay! Okay. Fine. Can we remove this rake task actually for annotate models? Let's test this one. Makes me so angry, this shit. Okay, let's run this one more time. But we are doing good. So, yeah. This is working fine, guys. Check emails quick. I don't know if I missed something today. Apparently I did. Okay, just private stuff here quick. Problem solved. Okay, back to here. Yeah, I think this is fine. What happens actually if I... This is the same QR code, I just realized that. I wondered actually, wait, app, wait, merchant show. Wait, where's my QR? Yeah, I just wonder, man. This is the same QR code. But we have a helper. Let's have a look. Internal helpers, internal helper, QR. How is this working? QR code, and then... address, and we say amount is nil, and we give him amount, and now it's backwards compatible. Amount is nil. String, and then we say string amount is amount if amount. Fine. So we could just call QR code. Yeah, nice. So all we have to do is don't do that. Instead, we say is QR code for add invoice as set, and the address is this one here. Invoice instruction address, and then it's invoice instruction BTC amount. Oh, now this should change. Really? Invoice? Oh wait, that is bullshit. It's invoice at invoice. Okay, wait. We do that different. Merchant invoice controller. Okay, we say at instruction. Yes. This is how we do it, and then all we have to do is now instruction as set. Instruction address and instruction amount. Okay, this is a little bit better. I mean, this is not final code. Then is it this way? Actually, I think then this we should make ourselves as set, and then down case. So then I can actually literally throw an asset in, like the object asset. Yeah. Now let me try this. What happens if I go? Where is my Jax wallet? Ah, here it is. So I look for Jax, and then I want to scan and see if this is working. So I go and say wallet send scan, and he say that is shit, bro. What? Invalid Bitcoin address scanned. Is that a joke? Is that a joke? Wait, what happens if I use scanner of my phone? No usable data found. What? Oh. Wait. Read QR code online. QR code scanner. Scan your QR codes. Why is that? No camera found. There's no problem. From image. That is an issue, dude. So Blueprinters 100% by the way. Libraries 92. But we get this. We get this, guys. We get this. 95%, man. Controllers. Yeah, we are working on this, dude. This merchant invoice controller. We are working on this right now. Shit. QR code. Okay, so what we're gonna do here now is... I don't know. MS Paint. Wait, how do I do this? I open MS Paint here right now. You guys don't see that, but I do it, and I say, please pay with Bitcoin. This is QR. I save this QR. Okay, where is it actually saved? I go here and say desktop, and I say QR. Okay, now it's on desktop. So I say choose file, desktop QR. Read. Well, that is absolutely an issue, and I hate this. I hate this. Why? Why do wallets not implement SegWit? Jax, are you fucking retarded? Why is that? Jax. Jax back 32. My barcode is correct. There is just no possibility it's not correct. So it's like okay, well, I give you this one just to make sure, man. My QR code for sure is correct, dude. There you go, raw bytes QR code. That's what we need. That is what we have to pay. Yeah, it's right there, bro. It's right there. Past results. So there is no way. There is just a way that Jax IO back 32. Let's have a look. Where is Jax? It's not even listed. Software wallet, hardware wallets. Should we web wallets, exchanges? What do they say here? That is interesting. So let's go back to Bitcoin. Okay. Pointsbank.com, they are the best. Hodl Hodl, they are the best. So is that actually that I can't send to that address from Jax? Is that really the issue? I try to figure that out, man. I mean, what kind of address do I actually get? Let's have a look. If I say receive. So I say receive. I get a... That is a legacy address. Yeah. That is a legacy address. Okay, but... It still means... It still means it's a horrible wallet. So can I edit this page? View history, edit. Is there edit? Discussion. I can't even. Yeah, it's pretty bad, man. It's just pretty bad. Like, keep key. I have one. What a piece of shit. But yeah, the other ones they all do SegWit implementation. That's good. It's good. So this is annoying. So my QR code is actually working. I was just so when I saw that I was like, But okay, it's working correct. That's the most important thing here. That's what matters to me though. Yeah. And that, yeah, that's it. Okay. So let's then work on something like... This is expiration work, guys? It's not working yet, huh? It's not working. I say Rails C. A is merchant invoice last. B is a instruction BTC, but B is expired. No, B is waiting for confirmation. Okay. I have to recreate database quick because there was some inconsistent data. So let's do this again. Let's log in. Ugh, what is this? This sucks bad. Seats 61. Okay, Rails mock method in development. No, this is test. This is not real life work, bro. Yeah, this is an issue, kind of like if I say wow, cool. Dashatan or Dashatan, however it's spelled. Can you teach me? What do you want me to teach you? Today I'm a teacher. What do you would like to teach me? No, what you would like me to teach you? Maybe I can do here like skip check is true. Maybe I can do that. Okay, and then I go withdrawal address and I say attribute accessor skip check. Okay, and then I can say here not valid address. Not skip check or okay. We can do this. If it's set, then it's not skip check or wallet service thing. No, actually it's skip check. That's what it is. Skip check. It's not skip check, it's like skip check. So we give them true, so now it's true or. So a true condition is met. Yeah, that's better. Fine. So we can log in. Let's go. Create. My API key. I go to Postman. I say create invoice, buddy. It's my token, dude. Send. Oh, I'm not allowed. Yeah, it's not read only. I'm allowed for merchants, mate. So that is. And then show invoice has the same though. We just need to go here onto the headers and say this is the new invoice. Okay, that is working now. Fine. So now I wonder what's the next step. If I go here, so I have 5 minutes of time. The time is ticking. Time is ticking. Makes sense. So the question is, how is our model expired if it's late? Is there some logic for that? Let's read this. Merchant payment. Okay, so I can say still there, merchant payment though, but I can say something like I can say payment instruction. Is there something like refresh? If it's expired. Yeah, if it's expired, can only be called if it was expired. If a payment was already detected, the instruction won't expire. This protects us from abusing the system and hoping for price increases. So I say refresh. If expired, calculate amount. The column state pending. Okay. Nah, that's not even calling safe. That is okay, it's okay. No need for transaction. Calculate amount. Okay, invoice total price get asset ticket. Okay, fine. And then yeah. This actually looks pretty good. I gotta wait that this is going to be expired though. Well, if I can say expired time up. Expired seconds left, time up. Oh, we set expire at, yeah. So where is that coming from? Okay, this should be time limit. It should be time limit and depth. Time limit uses time limit. Maybe configurable. So maybe the client can say, yeah, I give my customers 15 minutes time to pay. Price go up or down, I don't care. Could be. But in this case, we say default time limit is 5. So there you go. That's it. It's default time limit. Yeah, we can do that, and then it's now expired, I guess. So if I click here, time left. Okay, right now it's expired on the second. I say now, let's have a look. this was with the price of 10,000. I say RailC price set BTC. Maybe the price goes to 9,900. Yeah, dropped by 1%. Okay, and then I say pay merchant payment instruction list. I call it's pending. I wonder if this really should be pending. Maybe it's like after initialized, and we say do end, and if persisted. Okay, so we say something like if expired. If expired. Where is that from? Def expired. Super expire if time up. There you go. Expire if time up. That is actually good. Time up, expire. And expire is doing def. That is the machine. Expire, okay. So I just call expire. Persisted and expired. Check expired because it will call expire if time is up. So we always have the most current state. Okay, reload. Should be expired. After initialized, not after initialized. Where is that coming from, Timmy? Why you write so much stupid code? Yeah, and now it's expired. If I call this again, nothing is going to happen. But it's expired. So I can say this, and I can say a refresh. Okay, and the... Yeah. Wait, I don't get this. Oh, he is not updating the amount. Oh shit. Refresh. If expired, calculate, and then self state is pending and expired at is, and then it's actually time limit minutes from now, and then self save. This is a little bit better. A update column expire at 10 minutes ago. Reload. A is that. Okay, a refresh. A reload. Yes, so now the amount actually went up. This is what we had before. This is what we have now. So this minus that is negative. Okay, it's going up something. But that sounds correct. If I go now and say 1139.81 divided by that, I get 9,900. Good. This is cool. This is perfect. So we had this method already, refresh. good. I couldn't remember because it's like 2, 3, 4 weeks ago that we make the system, and it's like, yeah, you know, it's just working. It's just a working system. It's not like. So this looks good to me because like now it's. But can I? Yeah, I can't say refresh now. Nah. Just to get like an advantage of the price. No. Or maybe I should. Nah, nothing is going to happen, bro. You really have to wait until it's up. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, looks actually good to me. So what are we doing? Okay, we let him expire now. Wait, I let him expire. So I say this. So he is expired. No discussion, man. A reload. He's expired. There's no doubt about that. And then the next step. Oh, I think I know why the Jack's wallet rejected the address, because it's Bitcoin testnet. Yeah. Maybe that's the reason, I don't know. Okay, this is expired. What's happening now if I send now my payment? Let's create this address. Okay, invoice was paid. Oh, that's bad. Isn't this incorrect, guys? The idea is my invoice is not paid, it's late paid. Lego merchant, this should not be paid, dude. This should not be paid. Okay, let's have a look. A reload is confirmed? It was expired. Okay, there is a bug. It was expired. Time up. State is pending and expired at Try to confirm. Satisfied. Put satisfied. You know what? That is weird. Put satisfied. Huh. That is stupid. So we have to say if expired. Paid. Paid late. This is what we need. It's expired, bro. Wait, it needs to have the state paid late. Yeah. So I say payment. Okay, my payment is pulling this. There we are. So here I say if expired, I say update state paid late. And now, I don't know, chat. Can you follow me? It's tricky, right? It's quite complicated. So the user paid late. That's what we just did for him. We paid late. So that means, what does that mean, dude? What we gonna do with that? That is a very, very interesting question if it's late. Okay, so we go from payment instruction, expired, try to confirm. So then here I say, if satisfied, then it's update, and then here I say invoice update column state. And is it paid partial? Is it? No, the invoice is paid late. And then if it's satisfied, no, and else if it's satisfied, and else update state paid late partial, and invoice is paid late anyways. No, this makes sense, right? So if you think about this, my instruction is expired. I still send the payment. Maybe price go up, price go down, whatever. If I send enough, then I'm just paid late. And I mark the invoice as paid late. I mark the invoice as paid late, yeah. And if I paid only a little bit, I am paid late partial. That state doesn't exist yet. Paid late partial. So it can go from expired to event paid late due, and we say from expired that's good. Then we call here paid late, and here we call paid late partial, and then invoice paid late. So is that an event for invoice? No. Event paid late due. Nah, I don't need that. That is okay. Okay, I redo this. We make a new. Let's make a new invoice here. I say send. Oh, that's my get. I create a new invoice. All right, this one. Fuck this. This is my get on it. Okay, fine. Why is this window so small, dude? Now I say this is my invoice and there's my payment instruction. I say A is this. Okay, now it's expired. It is expired, guys. I gonna create a payment for this. I say here, payment, whatever, 2 Bitcoin, doesn't matter. Block ID, okay. That is my payment. It has confirmation 0. I just pay late, absolutely late. So what is A? A reload. Waiting for confirmation. Oh, that is stupid. What is a invoice? Payment detected? Wait, A is payment. I think I did wrong. Wait, is that even the right one? A is this one. Huh. Okay, one more time. We do this one more time. I messed up. I messed up, guys. My bad. We do this one more time. Security, API keys. Okay, one more time. My API key, read only merchant. It's actually good that it's working, man. That is actually really good. Okay, so this is my invoice, no problem. Okay. Give me that, bro. Give it to me. Copy. Rails development sandbox. Is that possible? Yeah, minus S. So if I say here, no, Rails S, okay, Rails S, okay, but I say Rails C minus S, sandbox mode, user first lead. And then I say Rails C minus S, user all, and the first one is still there. Perfect. This is all we need. Sandbox mode. Perfect. I want to go here quickly on my. That isn't existing. So we need that one. That one is better. Okay, so this is the one we just created. Is that correct? MZ, yes it is. So now we go sandbox mode. I can say A is that. I say expire at. Okay, A reload. So this thing is expired. Now by the logic, if let's go. Incoming deposit. If this is merchant payments, create or update. This is in update associated model. Okay, see. There we go. If not confirmed, associated model is payment. No, first we have to create associated model. There it is. If merchant, we create payments. Create. Good. That is the payment. Okay, we go to merchant. Man, I really have to do it this way. Merchant payment. Okay, from here, this is my payment. If before create, if payment instruction is time up. Before I create this, think about this. Before I create this, payment instruction time up. Wait, so if I say a time up false, what is time up? Okay. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Payment instruction time up. State is pending. What? Wait, what? And expired at. Oh. expired, or maybe this. This is helping for now. We can say it is expired. Well, time is up apparently. Obviously, bro. So we go again. Time up. Yeah, of course, time is up because it's expired. It's expired. If it's expired, time is up. That makes sense by the sake of time up. Let's see if we can trigger some people in the chat if I do this. Guys, you like this? It's cool, right? Oh, get some volume in the hair, guys. I have to look pretty for you, huh? Okay, so again, now time is up. I think this was the bug. So if we go from the payment, merchant payment. So if I go here before create time up, then my merchant payments is state paid late. And then my the invoice immediately goes to paid late, which could be wrong. Oh goodness, if you think about this, the invoice itself needs a state machine. What? Think about that. What if, just think about it. What if the invoice is confirmed? And now the invoice is confirmed. And now somebody decide to send a very, very small payment to that address again. Just think about it. So the instruction time up, but the instructions say if it's expired or if the state is pending. So when that thing is confirmed, that state isn't pending anymore. But we could create a payment for for Ethereum and a payment for Bitcoin. We pay the Bitcoin payment, the Ethereum payment gets expired, and then after everything is confirmed, we just pay a cent of Ethereum, or maybe half a cent of Ethereum. And then he is asking, hey, is this expired? Yes. So time is up. And he's doing this. Invoice update column state paid late. So this is actually a real issue. So we have to do here invoice paid late. So this needs to be an event which protects us from bad states. And then here we make event paid late do, and I can say this only goes actually if I always have issues writing that. This only goes from unpaid or from paid partial to paid late. No, only from unpaid. If it's paid partial, we don't give a heck anyways. Okay, this is better code. So invoice paid late, sure. Then the next step is before create, that is a do end block, bro. Okay, before update, that's not after commit. Try to confirm parent. Okay. Payment instruction, try to confirm. Now let's think. Payment instruction, try to. Here we are. Return of state confirmed. Yeah. If expired, this is where we are. If satisfied, not okay. Otherwise, invoice pay late. Is if I go paid late, that is not banging, right? That is not banging. Think so. Let me check this quick. A is merchant invoice last, A paid late. Yeah. Now I do this again, false. I do this again, exception. Okay. False is okay, I don't care. And then return. Okay, let's close this. Let's do this again, one more time. So we say A is this. Oh, that is bad. Where is this from, guys? Where is this from? That's a great question. That is a great question. Merchant payment instruction. New. Okay, last. Then it is here. Persisted and expired. Oh. Okay. Whoa, P expired. Stack level too deep. I don't know where that is from. Wait, that is refreshed. It is no, sorry, that is wrong. Expired. Where is that? There. So is A actually expired? No, is time up? Wait, time up? Oh, he calls expired. Okay. That is the super endless call. Yeah. That is stupid. If time up, expire if time up. What? Wait. Expire. Okay, we don't call this wait, is there somewhere else? Expire if time up? No. Wait, is it? No. So we don't call this expire if time up. We say just expire time up. Eh. Well, I just call expire, yeah? Is that an event? Expire? Yeah! Time up, expire. Oh. So I just, you know what? I just super or time up expired. Super or check if need to expire. So then this is this, and I can say here if time limit reached. Def time limit reached is that. So then here time check if time up. It's going check no. Check if need to expire. Then here is if time limit reached. Expire and true. Yeah, check if need to expire. Okay, this looks better. Let's go. A is that. Okay, now he's doing it. Expired. Good. Oh, what a tough burp, dude. That was tricky. Yeah. Let's see how this works. I can now. How do I do this? I say a time up. I think so. Oh, sure. Okay, I do now. This should go forever and ever and ever and ever and take a lot. Oh. That's bad. Check if need to expire. Well, my server is hanging. That is like, what? That. Oh, that is crazy. Why is that, CyberGeek? Why is that Bitcoin sucks? Why is that? Is there any particular reason why you say that? Is there something, you know? Why is that Bitcoin sucks? Like, what is the reason though that Bitcoin sucks? Okay, so this is expired now. That is okay. So the question now goes, if, not in a sandbox, if, well, actually I can run it in a sandbox. That is a good idea. So tell me, please, what is the reason that Bitcoin sucks? Is there any particular issue with Bitcoin? Because so far, Bitcoin is a great technology protocol. It's a great thing. It helps so many people around the world. It gives power back to the people of the world, and it takes power off the government. So I don't know why Bitcoin sucks, unless you work in the Chinese government or something. Then yeah, I might understand your opinion. Okay, I'm gonna create something for this. Create. There you go. Okay, so the deposit is now only pending. If I say A is that, and A invoice is still valid, unpaid, sure, but I have plenty of things to say for that. Okay, so. Well, no. First of all, I ran till last year a big crypto mining farm with 1100 GPUs. 1100. So that's 1100 GPUs that I was running. I had like electricity costs. Okay. This has nothing to do with Bitcoin. Period. So you can't mine Bitcoin with GPUs. Period. It's another cryptocurrency. It's many of those. They are GPU mineable, but not Bitcoin. So Bitcoin has nothing to do with that. I understand that situation that like at that time graphic cards being super expensive. Get that? All the gamers hated on that. I do understand. Okay. Decentralized has nothing backing if it crashes. Well, what is a crash? Do you mean like a financial value crash? Say like Bitcoin crash from $10,000 to $1. Is it this what you mean? Because Bitcoin itself has a lot of backing. Because like what gives Bitcoin value, like where is the value coming from, is the trust into the system, the math. Yes, but you can say this for every currency. If the value of the British pound goes down, then you lose a lot of buying power. So, but besides this, let's go. Fiat money, why is there a distinctive value? Why is there a value of your fiat money? If I give you, I don't have money. If I give you a piece of paper written $100 and you bring this to the grocery store, yeah, well, the value comes because you trust the system. The government gives it somehow a certain value. And the same is it for gold. The people give this system of gold a certain value. If we go on the moon and we pick up like 1 billion tons of gold and bring it down on the earth, yeah, nobody give a fuck about gold anymore because it's not scarce. It's not valuable for us anymore. So now when you say, yeah, but Bitcoin doesn't have inherent value, well, actually it does. Like the inherent value of Bitcoin is the math, the mathematic implementation of the system. It's a scarce system. Like scarcity is very rare. Like Bitcoin is very rare. And you're high. What do you mean? I can't follow. I hope you're not trolling me, but DevOptimist, he's pretty much because he's an optimist. Hello, DevOptimist. He's pretty much on my side here. So Bitcoin, the network, the protocol, gives this whole thing a huge value. You can't fake it. It's trustless. You can't cheat people. It's irrevertible. It's actually exactly what we need. Nobody gets scammed anymore. You know, the system Bitcoin itself fixes a lot of flaws what we have with currency and money in our current society in this world. There are huge issues, and Bitcoin is fixing those. You know, it's just literally what it is. Like with Bitcoin, that's why it's called be your own bank. You don't need a bank anymore. And banks are the cancer of the evil. Banks are literally messing around and fucking everybody up as much as they can for their own profit. We don't have this anymore. You know, and this is actually why governments lose power. Because if now everybody can be his own bank, and if everybody can decide how they want to live today and tomorrow, and nobody is stopping them from doing it because they can't control them based on their money, well, there you go, government, go fuck yourself. This is just what it is. You give the power back to the people. At least this is my opinion. So I don't think that it wrecks the world market with GPUs. Well, this is just other cryptocurrencies, but not Bitcoin. And I don't necessarily think this is a bad thing to do. Okay? Not necessary. I do understand if you're like, oh, now the price increased a little bit. Sure. Okay. Now your GPU costs a little bit more money. So there was a big correction in 2018. Bitcoin crashed from 16, 20,000 all the way down to shit. We are going to shit. So the GPU market crashed. Everything back to normal. Did you buy your GPU then? No. People still complain. Hey, you know what? I recently want to buy RAM. Do you know how much RAM in Thailand is? 64 gigabytes are like $700. What? I ordered from Amazon US, imported, I paid $350. That is just the open market. It is just what it is. It is literally what it is. I have to deal with it. You know, if I want this much RAM, good, I buy it somewhere else. So I don't think that Bitcoin is flawed because the GPU price is high. But again, tell me why Bitcoin sucks. I have arguments why Bitcoin sucks. There are plenty of things that suck at Bitcoin. The transaction time, that is slow. It's absurdly slow. It drives me nuts all the time. I just want to transfer a fucking $50 to my exchange or whatever I want to do. Yeah. Block is not coming. Takes 35 minutes for the next block. Whoa. My argument is invalid. Oh, wait, which one? That Bitcoin is slow? Well, that is a valid point. I mean, everybody would agree with that. I would love a block time, like a fast block time. So the next problem is scalability. Well, I mean, that is part of the issue. But, well, with a GPU? Okay, let's be real. Technically, you can mine it. However, it's not efficient. If you, yes, technically it's true. You can still mine Bitcoin with your CPU. Sure. You can also mine Bitcoin by hand. You can calculate, no, that is absolutely not true. Nobody in this world is mining Bitcoin with a GPU. Impossible. The difficulty is so high, you will never, ever to the rest of humanity find a block, period. Period. There is no argument. The network is consisting of, I don't know now, like 50 exahashes, and you produce how many hashes a second? The difficulty is so absurdly high, you cannot mine Bitcoin with a GPU. You will never, ever in your life find a block, period. It's just okay. Math is correct. The probability is so insanely low. Yes, there is a chance this could happen, but if you have one GPU, when? I doubt. Show me that block. Prove it to me. Show me the block that you found. No, you did not. No. When? 2010, 2011? Good, true. But not in 2019. Absolutely not. You will not find on the Bitcoin blockchain a block. Maybe another Bitcoin, maybe Bitcoin Diamond. Maybe it's that one, but no. Absolutely not. No way. The difficulty in 2017 is absurdly high. Okay, Have a look, have a look. With a 10, okay, which graphic card you have? You have something like this? You have a 1060? Is it, I mean, if you say 2016, 2017, maybe. Do you know how many, okay, do you know how many SHA-256 hashes you could produce per second? Do you know? What is your hash rate? Give me your hash rate. What's your hash rate in mega hashes for SHA-256? I'm not really sure, but I guess it SHA-256 probably 15 mega hashes. Is it? So I assume it's 15 mega hashes for RX 480 on SHA-256. Do you agree with that? We're gonna make some money, bro. Are we gonna make some math? Do you agree with that? Okay, so we assume it because I know at 1060 does 20. Okay, no problem. We go with 20 mega hashes per second. Okay, so all right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. How do I calculate this for you? Bitcoin difficulty. Okay, wait, we do this different. We do Bitcoin mining calculator. We do it just a simple, easy way. Just a simple and easy way. Okay. You have not tera hashes, not giga hashes, you have mega hashes, 20. And whatever, so you don't have any fees. Okay, so, shit. Okay, so we have right now this much. Okay, right now, okay. So right now we have this network, but this is tera hashes. So then this means we have this much giga hashes, and that means we have this much mega hashes. Okay. Wait, hi chat. What? Am I disconnected? No, I'm not disconnected. Okay, I'm still here. Okay, well, I don't know. Okay, yeah, I'm using a VM. Yeah, I do use a VM here. You can see it. This is how I do it. Okay, so I don't know. I just got a disconnect. It seems like disconnect that was, but Sham, nice. Okay, so right now this is the network hash rate: terahertz, giga hashes, and mega hashes. Now you produce this much. This is you. Yeah. Okay. So the probability. Okay, so this network finds on average every 10 minutes a block. Now the question is, if this is you out of this, let's divide this. We say 20 divided by that. Oh my goodness. Seriously, this number is so small, and I never studied math. I have issues really using that number. Okay, so this is your share. So that means it takes you this time. No, this amount of, that's your probability actually of finding a block in 10 minutes. That is actually your probability. Can you tell me how small that number is? Times minus 16, so it's 0.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is your chance of finding a block? And you tell me GPU mining is possible. Okay, so every 10 minutes, I can show you this. I'm working on a crypto exchange where you just, you know, like you just deposit money and send money is cool. And right now we work on this merchant feature that you can create an invoice and then pay it with crypto. But right now, CyberGig came here and he talked shit about Bitcoin, and I'm proving him wrong. CyberGig, I hope you're still there. I hope you're not trolling me. I'm just trying to explain you this. So CyberGig said he can mine Bitcoin with GPUs, and he said he's blaming Bitcoin on the GPU price increase, which is wrong. Bitcoin got nothing to do with it. And he say, no, you can mine Bitcoin with GPUs. I say it's absolutely ridiculous, impossible. So you have this amount of chance. So the question is every 10 minutes. So how many minutes do you need to live to actually mine a block? I think all we have to do is take this divided by 20 and say times 10 minutes. No, this is the amount of tries. Okay, this is big. I'm not sure if I'm doing this wrong, but this is the amount of tries, E15. So it's getting off track of the original argument. Well, you said, okay. You said it's possible to mine Bitcoin with GPU. I say it's impossible. You can't do it. It takes you just to mine one block. The probability is so small you can neglect it. It's not there. It's not a probability. Your probability is so small it won't work. No, you didn't say that. You say that now. Well, your argument is invalid. Again, the value is coming from the people. This is the same. You know what's garbage? US dollar is garbage. Do you agree with me that US dollar is garbage? Maybe you agree with me with that. That would be nice. If you agree that US dollar is garbage, that would be really nice. No binary, you can't do it. If you speak about a payout threshold, that means you literally at a pool. That is not mining Bitcoin, that is contributing to a pool. Mining Bitcoin is on your own. You can't do that. Yes, you would never get a payout, sure. You would not even see a Satoshi. Well, of course, he say I can mine Bitcoin. If you contribute to a pool, that is not mining Bitcoin. That is contributing work to a pool. You are the one who will never find the block. And your contribution to the pool is so slow, Bitcoin is only dividable by 8 decimals. Only. That's 100 million. 20 mega hashes, whatever pool it is, if the pool is capable of finding a block, you are below 100 millions of a contribution. You will not even get a single Satoshi. So even if that is like, okay, I can join a pool with my 20 mega hashes, you get fucking 0 Satoshis. So, just saying. Well, he said he can do Bitcoin mining with GPUs. I say no. He said yes. 2016, 2017, I mine Bitcoin. I'm like, there is no way you found a block. No way. No way. And like, whatever. So, yeah. And he came, so initially he came and said Bitcoin is crap. And his argument was this. That's what he said. No, you did. Okay, show me the block, please. Please show me the block. You know, you can, if you mined a block, you can always prove that you mined it. I hope you know that, right? Just show a message, just sign a message, you mined the block. Good, do it. Do it. So again, because of math, okay, I am wrong. I admit I am wrong. When I say it's impossible, I am entirely wrong. In the words of Joe Rogan, this probability means it's entirely possible. Let's leave it this way. I can admit I'm wrong sometimes. When I say it's impossible, I am absolutely wrong. It's entirely possible. Just the probability is so small. I can't believe out of 7 billion people in this world that I meet somebody who have mined a block with a GPU. A whole, and not just one, a few. So that is like a shitload of bitcoins for you. Good on you, buddy. Alright, let's continue here. Let's continue. So what I wanted to do actually is I wanted to create a payment. I wanted to create a payment for this invoice. That's what I really wanted to do. So it's expired long time ago, and I want to create a payment on this. So the incoming deposit is pending. Now the invoice is getting paid late, and the payment instruction is paid late partial. Okay, so it was expired, now it's paid late. I create another. Well, why is that partial though? That doesn't make sense. Paid late partial? If satisfied. No, if could satisfy. Where is satisfied coming from? Confirmed payment amount. Could satisfy is the question. Okay. If you say they changed the website around, that means you contributed to a pool. You did not mine on yourself. So that is my argument I just said. If you contribute to a pool, yes, maybe you get a Satoshi. Okay, so you could talk about Bitcore? Go ahead, show me your Bitcore. Is there even an implementation for that? GPU mining shell 256? Maybe the old one. Okay. So we need to say actually not if satisfied, it's if could satisfy. That is the real question. Then it's paid late. Okay, let's do one more time. I say this, and I give it a new transaction ID and a new block. So that's a new payment. Okay. Oh, I have to reload this. Shit. Man, I think I messed this up totally. I think I messed this up. Because now the payment instruction is waiting for confirmation. That is really bad. Why is that? Shit. Because it's here, it could satisfy. If expired, could satisfy, paid late, return. Well, I blew like $500,000 on a mining farm though. That was actually real cash. That is pretty sad. Now I'm broke, now I'm poor. So is life. As I said, I had 1100 GPUs. I was doing, like, the mining farm was so incredibly profitable. And then in like November 2017, November, I decided with a partner, all right, let's go back and buy more GPUs. So we bought like 600 more. Oh, and I created a new farm, and that new farm did cost us another 200 grand, and then shit happens, and then like they cheated me on the warranty, they cheated me on tax, they fucked me up here and everything. And then it's so funny, like the hardware, you just run it for 10 months, there's no problem, or 8 months, and you turn it off because it's not profitable anymore. You turn it on, half the hardware broken, just broken. And then they, you know what? A GPU, open air mining, right? So there is some oxidization or whatever it is. And then they say, yeah, we don't warranty this. I'm like, why? Yeah, the GPU is dirty. I'm like, you son of a bitch. I bought a GPU with a mining warranty. It's supposed to be dirty, you So yeah, they absolutely cheated me on the warranties, man. Fuck that. Just horrible. Learning experience. I mean, I can say it. I sold like 3 kilograms of gold. Like I had some leftover savings. I'm like, all right, let's sell it. We are going all in. Oh, that was a good time. Fuck. I can tell you, I was so depressed by this. Oh, I'm rollbacking. That's good. I was really so depressed by this. The original block eruptors. Oh man. Sorry for that, bro. So if I go this is expired. Okay. Now I gonna do this again. I create way enough payment. Cybergeek, which country do you live in? This is interesting. This is you know what? This is an important question. Which country do you live in? If you live in Iran, if you live in Iran, Venezuela, or somewhere in Africa, yeah, you love Bitcoin. Period. Hey, I recently wanted to transfer money to Georgia, not the state, the country. It's a country in Europe. Yeah. From my Thailand bank account, they say no transfers to Georgia. I'm like, huh? From my British bank account, no transfers to Georgia. Huh? From my German bank account, no transfers to Georgia. I'm like, what the fuck? I am not allowed to transfer my money to Georgia. What? How? This is so nice, man. The money I have is useless because I can't transfer it because the recipient country is... Don't ask me why that is excluded from a list. I don't know. I really do not know. So now it's paid late partial. That is what I wanted. Yes, wasn't it like 60 cents per ether? No, wait, it was 6 cents per ether or something. I'm from Germany though, but I live in Thailand now. And yeah. So we create now a second payment for him, say in this block. Payment instruction, paid partial. Why is that? It needs to be paid partial late. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, so many crypto mistakes, bro. So this is the issue. If he's updating, then you can see. So we put it to paid late partial and then we put it to paid partial. That is an issue. Why is that? Because it's not expired anymore. Okay, so here we say, yeah. Okay, so if expired or paid late, or paid late partial. This is the issue, bro. Now I got it. Let's do this again. Sure, post a link. Sure. Man, Genesis itself is a motherfucking cheating ass bunch of... Pff, they are really cheating assholes. This is probably even better. Yeah, nothing is going to happen, dude. 2, 3. Let's see what happens now. Confirmations, merchant payments, but the states don't change. The states change. The states of these objects are staying now where it belongs to. So if I go now and say, see, it's paid late partial, and a invoice is paid late. So that is good. This is what we wanted. So this is all we had to do. Now I think our payment model is really good. Like really good. Actually not. It's probably still marks. We don't have mark anymore. Deutsche Mark. We have euros. You know, like there's another currency besides the US, which is called euro, which is in the eurozone. In whole Europe, you can pay with euros, except in Great Britain, but they want to leave anyways. Wait. Yeah. So what that? I don't know. What's that? Euros? I tell you, Europe is like, if he's USA, then everything else is China, right? But in front of China, there is something else called Europe. But there's USA, Europe, and everything else is China. I agree. Hey, isn't this a horrible method? Like, look at this code. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. The yuan used in Western China, exactly. Yes, well, you know how I ended up? I ended up using TransferWise. So I give them euros and they send the Georgian lariat. But I was expected to transfer euro to Georgia because he have a IBAN account, he have a Eurobank account. I was just not allowed to send euros there. Like, how horrible is that? Like, so, and I tell you guys, and this is one argument really for Bitcoin. I tell you guys, the danger of our modern money system or the way it's implemented is not, the danger is not that they can track you. The danger is not that they can track your payments. Instead, the danger is they can exclude your payments. And I can explain you what that means. But first we go have a look at this guy. Let's laugh about him. How much money he wasted in life selling shitcoin at 1,000. Why isn't this loading? Image is so slow. So the issue is, it's not that they can track you. The issue is that they literally can exclude you. Well, okay. Yeah. It's a bit. It's actually that's quite good though. Shit. Yeah, it's okay. I made like when I was mining in 2016, we had some miners, ant miners, as 7s, you know. See you, Creek. See you. Yeah. So we had our own ASICs, so that was I make so much more money. But yeah, I sold them early as well. Anyways, so what I want to say is, imagine this. Imagine they can track your payments. Who cares? Who give a fuck? No problem. But they can exclude you. That means if now you would like to pay for your food, they can say, nah, you're not paying anymore. So now you are excluded from the financial system. Well, with Bitcoin, you get the power back, you give the power back to the people again. So people, nobody can restrict you, nobody can censor you, nobody can tell you what you're gonna do with your money. But right now, with our current implementation of the money financial system, yeah, that is sad. I wonder if the merchant model tests are still working. Let's check this quick. RSpec models merchant. They might broke. Yeah, that was a good investment. Okay, fine. Looks good to me. Okay, so now that we are doing fine here, I think this is it. I commit this. Wait, did I run the test again? That was stupid. Git status, git add. Improved late payment handling. I think we need to write a test for that. If I run this with coverage true, RSpec, then those might be, there might be untested code now in that model. So I really need to write a test for that. Let me grab some food, guys. It's 1:15. I didn't eat anything today. I'm hungry. See you in a bit. 2 minutes, guys. Monero. Okay. I literally have nothing to eat in my house. I have to eat chocolate. I hope my wife don't find out. That would be bad. Okay. No. Binary, no, I don't really. There's one issue. Even though I show the code on screen, it's not open source. And when I share the code with somebody, that's really bad. That is the main issue why I can't do here something with contributors. That is a little bit. And CyberGig, no, actually not. It's because normally I pick up every day my food from a vegan restaurant. Excuse me, from a vegan restaurant in near my gym, at my gym. But yesterday I didn't go to training, and so I just messed up and don't have food today. That's just what it is. Yeah, thank you, but yeah, that's a little bit of an issue though. So, yeah, payment instruction. Ha! This one is untested. And I definitely want a test for that. Absolutely. Yeah, invoice spec. Let's see actually where we find these. There is like a real test with real payments. Watch out. Yeah, here. Partial payments. Let's have a look. Callbacks. No, we don't need callbacks. Late payment. What do we have here? Payment detection. That's not what we need. Yeah, on the other side, the argument is like, people say like, yeah, but you show it on screen so I can copy and paste it. See, CyberGig, maybe this is a valid criticism of Bitcoin. It's the usability that Bitcoin, I think Bitcoin is not ready for mass adoption yet. And it is because people are not educated enough on cybersecurity. They are not educated enough on how to protect their own shit. No, it's good, don't worry, Binary. So the issue is, if you go to Africa, where most people just have a smartphone and not a computer, and say, yeah, here we go, Bitcoin, let's go. And then like they all have a wallet and that shows them a seed, they all make a snapshot. A year later, there's a virus on Android going on, they all lose their money, and whole Africa is just like, and then all the money is in Nigeria. So that is the issue. Binary SCN season. Is it binary season? SCN season. Well, but yeah, binary season. I saw it though. But welcome on board. So wait, and then. Okay, sure. If you have 100 Bitcoin on it, you do not give a single damn. Really, CyberGig? Look, I understand there are people who don't like Bitcoin, most that I met, they actually just hate on because they missed the opportunity. They always hate it, and most of the time is because they didn't understand it, and then they start hating on it because they missed the opportunity. But now, if you tell me, if you would have $1 million on that, you wouldn't care? Come on. Maybe now it's better. Everybody would care about $1 million. Even Warren Buffett. Okay, so payment detection. Is this what we want? It will go to confirm. No. Confirmation. Won't be confirmed after 1. Will be confirmed after 1. Yes. Context late payment. The payment won't have any effect if paid late. Okay. And I say the full payment, and here the partial payment won't have any effect. Do an I didn't miss any opportunity. Let's say we go with my bank stealing 1 million from me, if it was indeed there. Right off the bat, sure, I wouldn't mind, but let's say I sent money to another country, or I had a withdrawal fees. Well, you know what? You are too privileged. You are too privileged in life. Oh yeah, okay. You are too privileged in life with money, I guess. I mean, it's great for you. It's great that you, I assume, you're doing financially well, you have zero issues. It's great. Beautiful. There are people who get targeted by their government, who get all bank accounts frozen, and they end up with no food for anything. This is where people actually can survive because of Bitcoin. Look what's going on in Venezuela. Look, man. Bitcoin in Venezuela is saving people's ass. It's literally saving people's ass. Look what's up in here in Asia. People travel somewhere to work. They go to the Philippines and then send money back home to Myanmar. And that is just, they pay with Western Union. They pay 20-30% fees. They send home to their family $50. They pay $15 fees or ridiculous shit like that. Crypto solves these issues. So, instruction. And now we say this. Okay, hash merge. Okay. So what we do here is then amount 001, something like that. Hey Sebastian, good morning. What's up? You woke up, huh? I'm discussing with CyberGig. See CyberGig. See, I would totally agree with you. I would totally agree with you if I would live in a country where you live and I do not know how the rest of the world is living. You have no idea how life is in Asia, in the poor countries of this world. You do not understand. There is no retirement fund. People work till they can't work anymore, and if the children don't give them money, they are starving to death. That is the pure reality. So saying like, don't send money if you can't afford, that just shows that either you don't know about it, or you are just totally ignoring it because you're an ignorant person. Well, you don't understand how this world works. If this is your argument for an international money transfer from one poor country to another poor country, from a poor person to feed the poor parents, then you just don't know how life looks outside the US. Get down from your throne, bro. Have a look. This is pure reality. This is just... They leave Myanmar. Did you ever been there in Laos, Myanmar? Do you know how this looks? The capital has 300,000 citizens and it looks like Thailand in 1950. That is just the absolute... Dude. Again, the parents, they work till they can't work. They walk like this. Because they just sit on the floor all day. They don't even have a chair. And if the children don't feed them, they just starve to death. Period. Because the neighbors, there is no neighbor. They just live in the middle of fucking nowhere. You think they have a bank account? No, they don't have a bank account. They have to go by feet. I'm not kidding you. By feet, 15 kilometers to some Western Union office and get a few paper bills, and now they can buy food. This is how life is over there. And now the daughter goes to Thailand, Philippines, China, or wherever they go to work, get a better life, a better opportunity of life, make a little bit of money. Great. Now they earn $200 a month. They need $150 for themselves. Yeah, instead of saving the $50, no, they send this back home because their brother and sister is also sending $50, and then mommy and daddy is doing good. You know, maybe mommy and daddy also have still a brother for them, maybe another children, maybe the aunt, that, you know, they live with 8 people in a house, you know. So, and now you tell me, well, if they can't afford it, then don't make the money transfer. Well, that is wrong. When you can just bring the parents with you? What? No, you can't. What? Really? See, this is another problem. You are a US citizen. Your passport gives you entrance in every country in this world. You tell me that the Myanmar people who work illegal in Korea, Philippines, or wherever they work, now they also can bring their parents. Do you think this is luxury 5-star hotel for them? Do you even know how life is outside of the US? You have no idea how life is there. If you blame people that they waste their money while getting scammed on money transfers, that is so ignorant. They have no other choice. They have no other choice. If I would go to so many Thai people here and say, hey, why do you even give money to your parents, dude? It's your money, man. Yeah, well, then my parents starve. A month later, they are dead. If I don't give them money. They live up on a fucking mountain. They don't even have electricity. What do you want them to do, man? Come on, don't come with these useless arguments, man. No, I'm not assuming you're on a horse, but based on how ignorant you are on other people around the world. If you do not know how they live and why they have to do certain things, then don't say, don't make a money transfer if you can't afford it. It's your own fault if you waste 20% on transaction fees. No, it's not their fault. It's the fault of the system. Now you can call me a conspiracy guy or whatever you want me to call it. Fine, maybe I am. But at the end, this is just the brutal reality here in Asia. And now we don't even talk to Africa. We don't even talk about that. That is even more horrible. Do you even realize that how many billions? 2 billion people don't have a bank account? Do you know, Cybergeek, that 2 billion people there is no possibility to bring the parents. There is no possibility. Did you know what is a Visa? And I'm not talking about the credit card where you go shopping with. Wait, you want them to go on a boat and or swim through the ocean to Java and be an illegal refugee immigrant? What? Man. Like, man, this is difficult to like, that is really, you have no clue. Wow, congratulations. Well, then I hope you know that, like, if you're from a poor country, you only get a visa in another piss poor country. I hope you know that, right? If you want to go to a richer country, they just don't give you entrance, period. If you're from a rich country, you're welcome everywhere. I hope you know that. So this must be invoice to not be paid. Expect invoice to... This is stupid. Yes. That is one to be paid late. Posh. Wait, invoice is... Paid partial. And I expect the amount to equal 0.009995. Is my math correct? Then don't leave without them. Do you know how they have to leave? Cybergig, they have to leave. If they don't leave, they also starve. There is nothing. Do you know how life in Myanmar looks like today? Do you know how this fucking looks like? Oh, this is Bangkok. No, is it? I don't know. This is life in Myanmar. You walk with your fucking... Not with your fucking animal. You walk with your animals around. They don't even have houses. They just walk, man. They don't even have motorbikes. Like here in Thailand, in the country, everybody have a motorbike. Yeah. Okay, deep down. But in Myanmar, they don't. They just walk. They don't even have that. This is what life is over there, man. That is like, you are forced. Like, you only see the capital, dude. Which is just ridiculous. Yeah, this is life in Myanmar. Congratulations. They live in wooden hoods. This is actually good building quality in Myanmar. I'm not kidding you. This is high standard there. And we did not even be in Africa, bro. We did not even be there. So again, did you know that 2 billion... Okay, yeah. Enjoy, you know, like 35, 40 degrees. I don't know, that's like 100 Fahrenheit. And then you don't even have electricity for a fan. So congratulations on that. Enjoy it. But did you know that 2 billion people in this world do not have a bank account? What you gonna do about that? Bitcoin. Now they have one. Yeah. I don't think so. So I be invoiced to be paid partial. And what I actually say is that expect instruction reload to be paid late partial. And here I expect the instruction to be paid late. Okay, let's run these. Invoice spec. Spec models merchant. Really? Ugh, both failing, that's not good. Really, you would live there. That is great. Because those people, interesting man, those people don't want to live there. I hope you know that there is no job opportunity in nothing. It's like... Yeah. Hey, Cybergig, how old are you? How old are you? That's an interesting question. I don't think you are 18. I don't think you are 18 or something. No. I think you like 30. Yeah, 33. Because I think like if you would be 18, like really young, you would know better. Because school, and if you would be like 50 or 60, you would know better because you come from a time where you didn't have this modern world and where you realized outside the US everything is shit. So I expected you to be 30, my age. I'm 31, my age. Man, feel free. Take your backpack, come a year to Asia, enjoy, and then you have a different look. I mean, you can also go to Kyrgyzstan, or, you know, like somewhere Himalaya mountains, enjoy, and then I want to see you there with your Western Union. Yeah, enjoy that. So what is failing here? To return true got false. Interesting. Okay, 196. This test. I'm prying this. What is that? Oh, that file doesn't exist. It's invoice RB. Invoice spec, and then it's 196. Okay, I have another question. When you say Bitcoin sucks, how about Ethereum? Okay, first question, do you know Ethereum? Do you understand it? Do you know what it can do for the world? Those three questions. And then if you say yes, 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 then the fourth question is, does it suck? That is interesting because I have, you know what? I have such an incredible use case for... It's not. So do you know Ethereum? Do you know what it does? Do you know the difference between Ethereum and Bitcoin? Do you know the fundamental differences? Okay, what we got here? Invoice reload. Paid late. Instruction. Paid late partial. That is correct. Yeah. Expect this, bro. Expect that. Brr, what? Invoice? No, what? Inspect invoice reload. No, there are fundamental issues. So, no, you are completely wrong with that, bro. What is invoice? Paid late. Oh yeah, if it's paid late, we don't care if it's paid partial or not. It's just paid late. Yeah. Is it paid late? No, it should be paid partial. Doesn't matter if late or not, it's just partial paid. Okay, I have to think about this. Okay, so let me tell you. In Bitcoin, the idea is just moved to Seoul, Korea for her high school years, and her dad flew around the world for business. I was brought up knowing these things. I may not be a first person. That's okay. So, Bitcoin, you think this way. Bitcoin is money. Okay? And Ethereum is not money. Instead, it's a smart contract platform. It's that is basically the difference. Just say it easy. If you do not know what a smart contract is a small piece of program that you can execute and that gets validated and verified by the blockchain. Okay? And Ethereum has its own currency called Ether, which is the transaction amount there. But besides that, basically Ethereum is a smart contract platform. And initially, Vitalik, the one of the initiators, co-founders, white paper writers of Ethereum, he had the proposal to make Bitcoin to that, and then that got rejected, and he's like butthurt. He's like, okay, I'm doing my own Ethereum now. So then the question is blockchain technology. If you say Bitcoin sucks, everything sucks. How is blockchain technology? Is that something that sucks? Is that like blockchain technology itself? Is that something where you say, nah, not good? Because now we come close to who you are. So say, blockchain technology, is that also bullshit? I'm interested in hearing that though. Because I have people who say blockchain, that's the pure bullshit of the world, man. Nobody needs that. What? Okay, why is the invoice not paid partial but paid late? Because it's not paid. Yeah. So if we go here on the payment instruction, if paid late or if expired, good. If it could satisfy, then paid late. But here, okay, invoice paid late. Okay, but okay, but you know, okay, now I tell you why you're wrong. Because all these people, whoever they are, Warren Buffett, I don't even want to know who, all these people who say Bitcoin is cancer, that is bullshit. They have all one thing in common. They all say Bitcoin trash, cryptocurrency bullshit. But they also all say blockchain technology and a decentralized ledger, decentralized blockchain, that is the future. They all say that. So when there are people who say Bitcoin is shit, good, that's their opinion. But if they say blockchain is shit, then it's just like, you don't understand what it is. That I can clearly say that. You're just hating. If you do not understand what a blockchain is and what benefit it has, it's tamper-proof evidence, dude. And this is what everybody in this world wants, except those people who like to tamper evidence. So I tell you, one of the absolute best and greatest and the best use cases of blockchain technology . See, if you don't care, like, what is life about? If you don't care about the world, man, I don't know. But I give you the greatest, in my opinion, one of the best use cases for blockchain technology. Weapon exports. Imagine every weapon that is produced and exported or produced needs to be registered on the blockchain. And you can transfer ownership. There is no way of tampering the blockchain to manipulate the ownership. Just doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. So now, yes, oh really? So, well, it's cryptographically secured. you know, elliptic curve and stuff. I don't know if you know about that, but you can cryptographically verify it. If so, okay. Now, this is the greatest argument. I'm sure someone can find a way. Congratulations. If you can crack the cryptographically secured blockchain like Bitcoin, go ahead. There is $200 billion waiting for you. This is the biggest prize bounty in the history ever that there will be. Go. Don't be greedy. Just crack Bitcoin. You know what? Just take 1 million, take 5 million, take whatever you need. There is enough for you. Take 200 billion. Take all the money you want. All the money you can't even spend in life. Nobody ever did it. Many people tried. Impossible. The smartest people of this world, the smartest mathematics, everybody who is the smartest is contributing to this. Impossible. Cryptographic, the NSA uses the same cryptographic schemes. The basics, the same ones. But quantum computing, you know, with quantum computing, we can just do that in a second. Well, there is no quantum computing. This is taking way too long time till the quantum computers are there. Whoa, what an argument. And then even if there is quantum computing, SHA-1024 and your quantum computing is no more quantum computing for you. I don't know. But if you do not believe cryptographic proof, how can you even believe in your government and the US dollar and in believe in anything else if you are not able to believe in that? Because this is just math and numbers do not lie. That is just a fact. Numbers do not lie. Period. It's the same like people who believe in flat earth and they say, you know what? I believe numbers. I'm making this experiment and they figure out while doing this, shit, the earth is round. Numbers don't lie. Okay, that is not true. That is not true. You do not lose your Bitcoin if you lose internet. Not true. And also, if you say, oh, imagine I travel to the moon. Guess what? Even in the aerospace, there is Bitcoin node running. You can transfer money if you're on the moon. I'm not kidding you. Well, and if you lose your money, you lose your money. Well, if you lose it, you lose it. That's just what it is. So this is paid late, and this is invoice paid partial. Ha! There you go. I think now this test is better. Invoice paid partial. Wait, invoice paid late. Invoice paid partial goes from unpaid to paid partial. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me what you think, bro. Okay, let's do this. There's something still wrong. I can't really concentrate here. Invoice reload. Invoice reload. What we got here? Paid late. This is actually what I expect. No, I expect paid partial. Invoice reload. We paid partial. Yeah, that's what I expect, dude. No, I'm not. No, you know what I really am? I'm super interested in hearing people's opinion. But sometimes these opinions are just wrong because you can't, all you gave me today is just your personal perspective on this whole matter. but you gave me zero evidence, zero proof, and you gave me nothing that backs your statement. I give you a lot of facts here that why Bitcoin maybe not benefiting you, but a lot of other people. And then you say, oh, I don't care. Well, you know what? You are living in a very small bubble if you do not care that people around the world live in a bubble full of shit. You know, it's great to be privileged and have a great life, and I don't care about anything. I was the same, but now I do. I think everybody of us can make the world a better place. And if everybody would just try or just think about it, how they could make the world a better place, the world is getting better, you know? If everybody is like, I don't care about other people, I care about me, that's good. That's good for you. But that is not making the world better. That gives power to the few evil people in this world. See what happens yesterday in Hong Kong. Hong Kong now say, we're gonna withdraw the bill that we extradite people to China. The people who stand up. And I know people in Hong Kong. I've been plenty of times in Hong Kong. The people who went to be protesting, those are the poor people. The rich people, they sit every day in the evening and play PUBG with me and say, I don't give a fuck, man. I don't go protesting. Well, you're doing good. You're doing well in your life. Good for you. You can afford life in Hong Kong. Good on you. Those people who can't, they walk on the streets. They claim their rights. So it's just like, if you don't care that people waste a lot of money on banking fees and stuff, fine. You don't need to care. But you should be able to say that there is fundamentally something broken with the system. And Bitcoin might solve these problems. It might not solve these problems, but there is at least a chance. And if you feel like, nobody in this world deserves this chance, then I don't know. That sounds very horrible to me. Like, before I came to Asia, before I traveled the world, I probably would say the same like you. I don't give a fuck, dude. I have enough food here on my table. That's good. But no. So, why is invoice paid late? Because actually it's... Wait, invoice, payment... No, what is instruction? Instruction reload. So instruction is paid late partial. Where do we touch invoice? I'm gonna run into this now. Binding pry. Alright, let's go here, guys. This is really... Oh, wait, what is this? Self-reload. Okay, I am expired. So I say paid late or paid late partial. This is false. Okay, expired true. Could satisfy. False. Yeah, that is horrible. So we end up paid late partial and then invoice paid partial. This is where we end up. So if I call this paid late partial, that is myself. Self reload. I am paid late partial and I call invoice reload. What is that? Paid late? Why is invoice paid late? And then I say invoice paid partial, but why is invoice paid late already? I do this one more time. I still do not understand this. At least not in full. Yeah, I messed that up yesterday when I showed somebody how to edit these texts. Thank you. I was so helpful for him. Invoice is already paid late. Let me fix this quick, just a second. Thank you for telling me. So I showed him this yesterday, how to do this and how to set this up. And then I must have messed that up. Last subscriber. Thank you. No. Is this the right one? Wait, is it here? Is it here? Okay, then it's the other one. So just a second, I gotta fix this. Thank you for telling me, bro. Go to overlay editor. Here we go. Really? I don't know, man. It says you are awesome. Wait, recent subscriber. This is not this one. But this is my full screen overlay. Huh, see? Good question. Where is this from, dude? Huh. I don't know, mate. Full screen overlay is this one, actually. Full screen overlay. Last subscriber. Thank you. Huh? Thank you, you awesome. Yeah, I feel like you know what, I had the idea he's trolling me, but I'm not getting triggered on my stream for getting trolled, you know. I can just block him and I don't care. But I'm streaming here for the good, you know. I'm creating a Bitcoin exchange. I personally believe this is benefiting the world. Of course, we make a financial profit, but it's also making it easier for people to participate in the system. But it's like I'm helping people. People ask me questions, I help them out. Like people come here with CSS questions, I fix that for them. Or you know, I want to be on stream really nice. I tell you, off the stream, I'm a dickhead. My wife is always like, Tim, can you please act like a normal guy? She always say that. So let's see if this is working now. Last subscriber. Recipher, and then maybe you. Thank you. I wonder where is this coming from with you awesome. Thank you. You know what? I can't find it. I just can't. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Is it here? Yes, it's this one. Oh, there it is. Thank you. You're awesome. Okay. Great. So, Dr. Silas, I fixed this. Thank you very much. So, why is my invoice paid late? So, where is this coming from? This is really a good question. Try to confirm. So, here we are already way too late. So, if I run this one more time, invoice load. Yeah, like, I don't know. You know what, to be honest, I don't care as well. Like, it's not my... no, maybe I say that wrong. That's not what I want to say. It's like... I mean, if I care, I would go there and do something about it. Maybe. But I think it's wrong. At least I Is this caring? I don't know. Maybe it's the wrong word. But at least I can admit and see that there is something wrong, which bothers me. Yeah, exactly. You don't need to care, but you need to to realize that there is an issue in this world. Yeah, exactly. Like ignoring this issue, that is wrong. So our invoice is paid late. That is ridiculous. How is that? Invoice spec. Okay, binding pry. How is that? How is that? Incoming deposit. Create or update. What is that doing? Incoming deposit. So that is merchant payment. Okay, before create. This is the issue. Yeah, here it is. That is exactly the issue. Good. Figured that out. There it's from. That is the bad one. Binding pry. Okay, let's go here. Okay. So, self. So this is the issue. And if I say self and then payment instruction, the question is, could satisfy, is that? Yeah, so here we say if could says, wait, I have a question. What is if I say self amount is shit? Because it's not persisted. Yeah. Okay, that is pretty bad. So I need another method here. I need to see if this could satisfy or not. Wait, if how do we do this? Okay, if payment instruction payments of some amount plus amount greater or equal the payment instruction amount, then it's paid late, otherwise. So I can run this though. Is that even true? I think so. Otherwise, it's well, this is paid late anyways. Well, paid late, and this is paid late partial. Okay, I think now we fixed it. Maybe? Let's have a look. I don't know. There is something. Paid partial, paid late partial.
invoice. No, paid partial. There you go. Okay, that was difficult to debug. Yeah, that is good. That is perfect. So we can remove these bindings. And this one, and that one. Good. Do you think this is a green test? Oh, it's not. Wait, what? My fee is wrong. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you. That was good, right? Hey, somebody please clip that. Somebody please clip that, guys. Please clip that. Man, you must have tears in your eyes now. After that singing here, like, I don't know. That was good. So my test expected 995. I have a 9 too much. Yeah, that's better. Wait, you say lol? I'm gonna ban you from my chat. Lol. What is that? Show some respect for the old people here. Okay, oh shit. Okay, what we expect here? Is this actually... Okay, let's see how this... Yeah, before we run this, I want to see all the other tests. I want to see if there's some side effect to what we just built. Okay, only one. No, there's no side effect. That is good. Binding pry. You grow up with that. What do you mean you grow up with that? That people sing happy birthday to you? Why is expect... Oh, that is true. That is true. Instruction to be pay late. Isn't that? Instruction reload. Why is that pay late partial? Oh, huh? Yeah, I know. I mean, I say lol all the time, dude. It's horrible. I expect instruction to be paid late and not paid late partial because it's paid late full. So if I go to my payment, my invoice, my payment instruction. Okay, if paid late or paid late partial. Nah, if expired, if could satisfy, paid late. This is the issue, binding pry. I'm pretty sure that's where it is. Let's have a look. I need to run that test on that line. Okay, self. Reload. I'm expired, dude. Could satisfy? False. How is that? Payments? sum amount and self amount. Interesting. What is could satisfy doing for me? Could satisfy payment amount greater or equal. What is payment amount? Oh, where not status paid late. Yeah, well, that is pretty bad. No, actually, if you, well, I don't know. I don't assume. You know, I don't assume to know you. Of course, I have my opinion on who you might be. But when you AFK, I don't know if you've been AFK or not. I do not know. But if you rewatch this, I actually said I wasn't sure if you're trolling or not. Like at some point, I thought you are trolling me because you kind of like came so ignorant into this discussion. Like I give you facts and you totally ignore them and say like nah. Like saying blockchain is useless. You know, if the rich people who all hate on Bitcoin and everybody knows why they do it, if they say Bitcoin is trash but blockchain, that is the future, but then none of these people say blockchain is bullshit. Nobody say that. Everybody who reads about this sees the benefits. And then you come and say Bitcoin is crap. Okay, I know these people. But then you also say blockchain is bullshit. That is like, you do not know what you are talking about because you simply do not spend enough time on researching and trying to understand what kind of problems could be solved with that. For example, weapon exports. You could solve weapon export problems. Weapons don't get lost anymore. You know immediately who is doing bullshit here. And then you say, yeah, somebody could hack the system. Well, this is not true. The cryptographic mathematic proof is so secure. If this would not be secure, the whole world would be on fire. That's just what it is. So if you can't trust that system, you can't trust anything else in this world. Because numbers do not lie. If I go on the scale and it shows me 100 kilograms, that is just the pure reality. I understand that. There are so many people who say, if I can't touch that money, it's not money, it's not real. Yes, I get that statement, I really do. I just think the statement is wrong. I just think so. Wait, let me quickly fix this. I think there's, especially older people, you know, they grow up with, I put that under my pillow so I can go to the butcher and buy a pork, you know, like, yeah, get it. That's your money, bro. But we live in a digital age. You know, like money goes digital. There is no way money is not going digital. I mean, I think you might agree with that. There is no way money is not going digital. Yeah. So, like example, if you go to Sweden, like nobody is wrong. Almost nobody is having cash anymore. Everybody, I come to that. Everybody in Sweden is just cashless. Nobody is carrying cash around. People, yeah, watch out, I come to this. People say, hey, this is like, you can't pay with coins. Like if you go to a supermarket or whatever, they say, yeah, no coins, no money, just cash. Everybody's cashless. It's just cashless society. Sweden, there's like 1 or 2%. I don't know the real number. Don't name me down on that. A very, very low percentage of transactions in Sweden is with cash. So where is this argument now that, yeah, if I can't hold it in my hand, because I can tell you, credit card is not cash. And now the point is, if the credit card system is not working, which happens once a month, that is just what it is. If the card reader is not working once a month, then you can't make the transaction. And this happens all the time. This happens all the time. There is a reason why shops don't have 1 or 2, but 3 card readers, credit card processing point of sale systems, because then in case one is not working, they can use the other one, they can still make the transaction. So people in Sweden are going cashless. If you say, yeah, I can't hold it in my hand, well, you can't hold it in your hand. It's just the same. And yes, China, WePay, that is huge. That is huge. Like if you go on a market, just a fresh market, they cash? No, I don't want cash, just send WePay. They have their QR code, use money sent. There you go. This is cashless society, it's coming. So there is no way that it's not coming. Don't lump in with a group of people. I'm not doing this. I try to be as fair as possible on my stream. In reality, you know, like my wife is always face palming. She's like, Tim, you're such a dick. Can you act normal like a normal person? But on my stream, I really want to be nice. I want to be constructive. And I'm happy to argue with people who disagree with me. Because, you know, there's so many people who come like, yeah, Ruby on Rails is shit. I'm like, yeah. Again. Do I have to explain this again? Yeah, so I have these kind of people all the time, man. But I never had some... Okay. Okay, now congratulations. Give me, please, why is Ruby on Rails shit? And please do not say because it's slow. Because if you say it's slow, I have to ban you from the chat, and then I give an argument why your point is invalid. Don't use the argument it's slow, because that is useless. Okay, so tell me, why is Ruby on Rails shit? You didn't say bad or whatever. You used the word shit. Why is Ruby on Rails shit? And then please tell me what is better, easier to maintain, faster to develop. So I'm excited now it's coming. It's like, huh? What do you mean? Not enough utilize Ruby on Rails to make it worthwhile to develop with it. I'm not native speaker. I don't understand that sentence. I don't understand that sentence. Okay, so he could satisfy. That's actually... This is wrong. Huh? So why is Ruby on Rails shit? What is like... It would be better using it. Okay, so I want to make... Okay, you know what? CyberGig, there you go. Bitcoin broker. Not enough people use it. That is absolutely not true. But please, tell me, my friend, CyberGig, you saw this application. It works perfect? That's just what it is. Oh, I have to start the server. I can show you around what we have. We have 85% done, all test-driven development, behavior-driven, whatever you want to call it. So let's have a look. So which framework and which language do you want me to use for this? So, okay. So here I have my wallets. Give me a new Bitcoin address. Thank you. I deposit money. That's getting credited. I can create withdrawals. Yeah, beautiful. I say, give me this amount. Name web servers commercials wise support Ruby on Rails as a default enabled setting. That is absolutely not the argument why Ruby on Rails is shit. And yes, every web engine, everybody is running Rails either on Apache or Nginx. Come on. Everybody does it. Now tell me, this application here, this one, why should I not use Ruby on Rails? Give me an argument why Ruby on Rails is a bad choice for this. And now please then give me an alternative language and a framework which will solve the issues that you will list when you tell me why Ruby on Rails is a bad choice. Because I say Ruby on Rails is the best choice for this, the best. And now you tell me no because you tell me whatever, how many points you tell me, and then you tell me which framework for these points and which language will solve the issues. This is how we have a good argument and a good conversation with solid, with, you know, like with there's something behind. If you say like Ruby on Rails is shit, well, Ruby on Rails is a framework, and then you say which web server has it as default enabled setting. You know what? That doesn't even, like, I don't know, man. Again, Nginx, Apache, what else do you need? There's Puma, there's Unicorn, there's so many web servers you could use. I don't know. But tell me. Because it's like, I can tell you then later, like, I have a bunch of arguments, and it's not that I want to defend myself or something. I'm always open for criticism, but so far nobody came on my chat and brought up good arguments that are valid. It would be C++, would be more for local case, but for Java, okay. Java. So you say, making my crypto exchange in Java, what is the exact advantage here? What is my advantage for this? Like, why is Ruby on Rails? Why is Java a better choice than Ruby on Rails for my project? That is the question. I still have this bug here. I don't know. That is, so you're right. I concentrate and then I come back to you. So it's here. Payment late. So it's like timer, paid late, paid partial. Okay, we had that. And the invoice is here. Paid late. That is it. Could satisfy. If could satisfy with...
Any ideas?
No, that is absolutely ridiculous answer. So first of all, I told you don't come with speed because speed doesn't matter. Second of all, if I deal with crypto, I don't need speed. It's completely useless. All I deal with crypto is accepting and sending payments. I'm not interacting with any blockchain. I'm not validating blocks or whatever. My only interaction with crypto is sending and receiving payments. And for that, we use the full nodes supported by the blockchain. Like I use the Bitcore RPC, I use the Monero RPC, I use the Ethereum RPC. So that argument is completely invalid. To say Java is faster, completely irrelevant, completely invalid argument. The only argument you could say, if I would have a trading engine where I have order books, listen, the only argument where you say speed matters if you have a trading engine with order books, which we don't have. I'm just a broker. So what? My payments go out in a millisecond. What are you talking? So the only argument is when you say you have a trading engine, I would not do my trading engine in Ruby. Yet, there is Pitio, which is running on like 7 or 8 of the top 100 exchanges. A complete Ruby implementation of a full implemented trading exchange with multiple order books, multiple depths as well. So I would not really choose Ruby for that. I would choose C++ for that. Again, this is just a broker. Now, speed, the only argument you can say speed, is for like API requests. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If your API answers in 4 or 7 milliseconds, it doesn't matter. Argument invalid. What matters is development time. That matters a lot. So this Rails application is developed pretty quick, unless I talk with you guys. In Java, it would take way more time to develop. What matters is maintaining time. It's way easier. What do you mean impatient people? You have, seriously, CyberGig? Give me a number here. Give me a number. You say Java is faster. Yes, it's compiled. So, what's the point? It's useless. You say it matters to send and receive payments 48 or 24 hours. This is bullshit. What you talking? It's a millisecond. I tell my node fucking send out the payment to this address. That is, if I do this in PHP, if I do this by hand or in Java or Go, it doesn't matter. It's the same speed. What are you talking? I don't know what you're saying, man. You just come here and just talk shit. I told you, give me an argument why Ruby on Rails is shit. And I say, do not use the speed, because I tell you speed. Speed is bullshit argument. The only argument you can say Ruby on Rails with speed is Twitter. Twitter say, yeah, you know what? We go to Scala, which is a Java implementation. Agreed. Okay, Twitch might move from Ruby on Rails to Java. Cool story, bro. Guess what? Twitter, top 5, top 7 high traffic websites in the world running on Ruby on Rails. What's up? That is 3 years ago. One of the top 10 websites in this world, absolutely mass traffic. This is an insane amount of traffic that none of us ever handled before. We can't even imagine how much the amount of traffic is there that Twitter is handling, yet they used Ruby on Rails. And you say it's slow. Yeah. Maybe it's slow. Maybe. Who cares? 4 milliseconds, 5 milliseconds for your API request, it doesn't matter. Nobody gives a fuck about it. Literally, nobody gives a fuck about it. So, if people come always with it's slow, you know what? It's slow in a synthetic test. People create these synthetic tests and say, hey, on a 24 core system with 159.7 gigabyte of DDR 4875 RAM, this is benching 5 points more than this. Nobody give a fuck about this. Not a single one. Nobody. What matters is development time. That's what matters. That costs money. What matters is maintainability. What matters is test environment. What matters is the ecosystem around. You want to argue me now about the Ruby on Rails ecosystem. That is amazing. If you say it is not, you never worked with it. You never contributed to it. You never used it. It is absolutely amazing. You want to talk about tests? The Ruby test ecosystem is RSpec, Cucumber, whatever it is absolutely brilliant. Look what we are doing here. We are writing tests in a way that is just efficient as hell. All right, my test suite is running in 3 minutes, and I know, man, this application is working. Look, and then you tell me Ruby on Rails, Coinbase, the #1 crypto broker in this world. They broked over $150 billion worth of cryptocurrency. Guess what they use? Ruby on Rails. Whoa, they can't be wrong, can they? how about you make them a proposal? You better change to Java. You know, just Crypto Falcon, Coin Falcon, however they call it, Coinsbank. Who else is using Ruby on Rails? There are a few more. I just have to look. A lot of these companies use Ruby on Rails. Do you know why? Do you know why? It's secure, it's mature, it's well tested, it's very maintainable. The framework takes so much load of the developer. This is actually the argument for Ruby on Rails. To say Java because it's faster, pure bullshit. And yes, you know what drives me nuts? None of you guys who come to my channel and say Ruby on Rails is shit, none of you guys ever gave me there was a guy. One guy had good arguments. None of you guys give me good arguments. You all say it's slow. Fuck you all, man. It's not slow. It doesn't matter. Then you guys say it matters. It fucking doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. If your API responds in 4 or 6 milliseconds, it doesn't matter. If your API needs more performance, you make the API in Phoenix Elixir. Period. People do that. Ticket sell system where they say whatever, Elton John tickets. You have 500,000 people wanting a ticket. Yeah, you don't use Ruby on Rails for that. No. You know where they use Ruby on Rails? On the backend. The API, the front end, is served by Phoenix Elixir. It's just taking all the requests, pushing that over with Sidekick into the Rails application, and Rails is just processing one ticket request after the other, working beautiful. And then after 5 minutes, if the tickets are sold out, the rest of the pending queries, we invalidate them. They all get a message, sorry, you didn't get a ticket. This is how you do it. This is how you capture high traffic websites. But you don't need to implement the whole ticket system in Elixir or whatever. You just need this particular API, and you also need only these few routes where they create it. You just don't need the whole, like the rest of the API you can still run on Rails fast enough. Huh? No, look what you said. I told you don't say speed, you say it's faster than Ruby on Rails by a huge margin. If you're dealing with crypto, you want something that goes and get the data faster. That is bullshit, that is invalid argument, that is not true. That is completely nonsense what you said. Also, it's more widely used. Completely nonsense, doesn't matter. And supported, doesn't matter, completely nonsense. You say, to send and receive payments, what you prefer, 48 or 24 hours. My payments are sent out in milliseconds. It doesn't matter. The interaction with the blockchain is done by the node. That's C++ implementation on Bitcoin. So that is invalid. And then you say, it matters a lot. Apparently you don't have met many impatient people. Bullshit, it doesn't matter. It's also not true that it's not utilized enough. It doesn't matter if your payments are made in milliseconds, my dude. Dude, you know what, CyberGig, please just leave my channel. Don't watch me. I think you're trolling. I think you are full of shit. Please just leave my channel. You never agree with me. And what I tell you is just the truth. I tell you facts. I give you numbers. I give you real world examples. You disagree with everything. Please just leave. Just leave, man. Just go. It just I spent 1 hour of my life arguing with you because I don't even know why. Because I think, like, on my channel I want to be nice, talking with everybody, respect people, respect their opinions, discuss that. But somehow you guys just come, you just throw something out, then I give my opinion and you say, oh, nah. You just ignore it. You guys are not capable of discussing. I don't know what to say. This is just, it seems like you don't even know what Ruby on Rails is. It's not utilized. Well,
Like, the biggest companies use it. I'm not getting defensive. I'm just saying it. Like, people say, look at Shopify. Shopify, that is high traffic. That matters. Speed matters. They're not on Java. They're still running Ruby on Rails. There are so many big companies out there running Ruby on Rails. They're all wrong, apparently. Because speed matters, you know. I think in online shopping, speed matters a lot. Because if it's slow, that is conversion. And you can measure that. So apparently, for Shopify, that's good enough. And they make billions of revenue. But for our crypto broker, you say Java is the way to go because it matters. Nobody cares. If my website, like, it's called time to first byte. If it's 67 or 65 millisecond, it doesn't matter. And you are not discussing. You brought 0 arguments on everywhere in this conversation. 0 arguments. You only throw out your opinions and you never back them up with numbers, facts, or whatever. You just then go AFK and then you come back and say, you all talk shit about me. You don't know who I am. Fine, valid point. People should not do that, maybe. But then you go again and say, Ruby on Rails. Good to hear. You know, like, I don't even know what to say for that. It's like, Rails was so hyped in 2008, 2009 because it solved all these issues. And since then, it matured a lot. And yes, Rails 6 is out and people say, oh, there is no innovation anymore. Rails is dead. Yeah, well, if there is no innovation anymore, maybe Rails came to a point where it's really, really mature. You know? Maybe. I can be wrong. But companies try to reinvent the wheel every 4 years and say, oh, I need the next hype thing. Like, there are companies who have a running website, never changed the running system, and then some of the executives, he's going on a meeting, whatever, and somebody tell him like, hey, Node.js, that is so fast. The next day he's going and says to the development team, yeah, we have to re-implement the whole website in Node.js. Everybody's like, what? Yeah, it's faster. It's like, and you can't argue with these people. You can't argue with them because they don't know shit. And then, okay, let's re-implement the website in Node.js because it's the next thing. And then 5 years later, they say, yeah, we need a Phoenix Elixir implementation now because it's faster, it's hype. No, I'm not banning anybody. The only people I'm banning are the people who are like spamming their bullshit there, these promotion bots. So you are like, you know what? You didn't say you would use Java. It's still fair, right? Go ahead, use Java. I shake my head on that. Up to you, man. If you think Java is the best implementation for that, sure, why not? But you said, well, but Rails is shit. And I say, why? And then you come with these stupid arguments. Maybe you don't even know this project. We are a crypto broker, dude. A crypto broker. Nobody here needs speed. And then you say payments are like 2 days or 1 day. This is not true. This is just entirely wrong what you say. So let me fix this problem. I can't even remember the problem. Oh man, what did I do? 209 here. Let's have a look. 209 invoice spec. So, but why is it shit? You know what? I can tell you PHP is shit. And if I say PHP is shit, I can give you arguments why PHP is shit. Like, and then people say, yeah, but Facebook used PHP.
Well, I tell you this, they use their own implementation of PHP, which gets compiled down anyways, but okay, they have to. But the thing is, if Facebook if you ask them what they want, they don't want to use PHP anymore, but they have to, they just can't change that. So, but tell me please, why Rails is shit? You say Java is better, well, that doesn't make it shit. Well, PHP has massive use cases. If you just want a website for the restaurant next door with a contact form, yeah. You know, all the web hosters, free web hosting, PHP 5, whatever, go ahead, do it, man. It's so quick to implement. You don't need a Rails application for that. But if you need some enterprise solution, some financial application, yeah, you don't do that with PHP anymore. You just don't. That is just, you like, okay, like, would you do JavaScript? When is JavaScript the best solution? I don't know, man. But I just want to ask, like, would you use JavaScript for this? I don't know, because like this whole financial thing, like with numbers, I don't know if I want to go JavaScript and to fix that everything. Like, I don't know, but hey, I'm pretty sure there are people who say I want to do this with Node.js. Pretty sure. Okay, Sebastian, when to use Node.js? Actually, if you want like WebSocket stuff, Node.js is pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty fast. See? Yeah, this is actually it. If you want something like concurrent stuff, like WebSockets or something, that's when you do Node.js. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's absolutely true. It's like PHP, man. It's like so good. It's really good for the easy, simple stuff. But I don't want, and you know what? Actually, what? My biggest issue with PHP is that it's very easy to write bad code. Very easy with PHP. I don't know with PHP 7 or whatever version they have now. I remember PHP 4. You know what? Everybody's a PHP developer and you find like horrible code everywhere. However, with Ruby on Rails, you have convention over configuration, which is really, really good. Like to write bad code, like really bad code with Ruby on Rails, it's possible, but like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like back in the days, PHP with like OOP was really, really bad. Doesn't even exist. Yeah, with Ruby on Rails, it's actually like there is a certain way to do things and to solve problems, and then with PHP, man, I don't know. Hey, I don't know if that's still a thing, but with PHP, I remember you have to do like the HT access file to make URL rewrites and stuff. That is just like, that goes bonkers, man. That drives me bonkers. 209, yeah, instruction. So I create this hash. Hash is enough payment. It needs to be paid late and not be paid partial. Okay, so incoming deposit is payment. Okay, we end up here, I guess. Wait, let me run this. Let me run that. The good thing about Java is actually that the RAM price dropped drastically. Right? Self, that doesn't exist. Good. So we are here. If payment. Okay, self state. Fine. Good. Now the question is here. We are here. This is where we are. So is this true? This is true. How is that? Full payment, paid late. Now, do I really want that? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I want my invoice to be paid late. Okay. What is self? Self reload? Self invoice reload? Invoice is paid late. That's really good so far. So we end up here. Expired. Okay, expired. So this is fine. This is fine. We are now here. Expired. Could satisfy. This is the problem. Okay, now we figured it out. Now we are in. Like, you know what's crazy? If you convert a project from PHP to Rails, you use maybe 10 to 15% of the lines anymore. That is crazy, right? If you have a project and you have like 10,000 lines of code, now you have maybe 800, 1500 lines of code max. That is crazy. Yeah. You know what? This is totally fine. You don't need to like Ruby. I love it, but Python is also good. But look, Python and PHP, they are so flexible. Python and Ruby. PHP doesn't have that. Java doesn't have that. Like the whole way how Ruby is working with blocks. That is really, really good. Yeah, if you're a C++ dev, man, that is tough. Like, look at this code. Where's my workers? Look at, let's say yesterday we had the Ethereum worker blockchain service. Look at this stuff here. Ignore the logger. Ignore the logger. Don't do the logger. Ignore it. Ignore the logger. Just ignore the logger, bro. Wait, I removed these lines for you. Logger, okay, whatever. Here we can have it. We don't need that anymore. Man, this is really sick code. Process block. Remove the logger here. That is really crazy. I want to see this in C++ or in Java. Holy crap. Like from to as a range, each with object, block, and that's the object. And then you just concat it and you run a map on it and you just do something with it. That is really cool. While process block is just, hey, that is just really good. Just saying. So like stuff like this in Ruby is really good. In PHP or in C++, you need, instead of 20 lines of code, you need like 150. So this is still the issue, could satisfy. And then he's putting it to paid late. But we could say invoice paid late. Unless invoice paid late. I think this is also okay. I don't know. I mean, this is fixing the use case now, I guess. Well, that is still my payment. I wonder now if I go here. Yeah, actually that is good now. Invoice to be paid late, that is good. Ha! Instruction reload. Why is instruction reload paid late partial? That is absolutely stupid. So we don't need this anymore, we need this. Instruction, try to confirm. Paid late partial. Okay, because it's ending up here. Unless it's paid late. Okay, this will fix it, but maybe this will break something else. It won't, it won't, it won't. Okay, the first time self reload. That is my payment instruction is expired. Could satisfy. False. Yeah, that is shitty. Wait, what if we have payments reload? Could satisfy if with could satisfy with late. That's what we need. We need that. Could satisfy with late. And then we say payment amount with late. No, we don't need that. We just need payments. This whole thing. They can be late. Okay, now we good. Watch out. This is going good now. That is something okay. Oh yeah, where that is apparently wrong. Ta-da! Oh, that was, you know what's difficult? Because this is such an thought intense process. Like I really have to think about this whole logic, and then I'm going wild on my chat for CyberGig all the time. That is crazy. CyberGig, tell me, did you do some web applications? Are you experienced web developer? Like, what did you develop in the past? You say C++, so this is most likely not web development, unless you go for some high-speed order book implementations or something, I don't know. So most likely if you do C++, you are not a web developer. But did you, but wait, you said you do PHP, right? So what kind of PHP applications do you develop? That's interesting. Tell us about that. Tell us about yourself a little bit. Welcome to the family here. You're also part of this. Even if we disagree, even if I have a rant on you, you know, it's at the end, I reach everybody the hand and you still part of this. So, you know, it's okay to disagree, but just tell me. So, web development, we are web developers. Tell me, what did you do with PHP? What kind of applications? Wait, did I had a follower to even? Oh my goodness, to even. I didn't even see that. There he is again. Sorry, buddy. Welcome. Welcome on the family for you as well. Sorry, I didn't see that. I was ranting. This part for C++ isn't for web, but I'm working on a few things to embed OpenSim with PHP at the moment with a private VDS using OS Grid. I can't stream it either. Well, OpenSim is Open Simulator. I heard about that. That's some C++ stuff. Okay, cool. See, so you also create the future, huh? I think now that these tests are good, that is a good thing. Let's review this quick, what we did here. Oh man. Okay, bring that back. I bring back paid late. Okay, yeah, we hijacked that. It's not just paid late anymore, it's paid late or paid partial. Because if it's just partial paid, you don't care if it's late or not. It's just partial, bro. Yeah, that's the test. Okay, I commit this. Standard correct state of late payments. Yeah, there we go. Oh, why is it banned on Twitch? Why is Second Life banned on Twitch? I remember that was huge when I was a children. Like, people had sex in there and crazy stuff. Like, maybe that's a little bit too much. Yeah, get edit oriented, I guess so. But you know what? You know what I have a real issue with? And that is serious. This new GTA 5 thing where you run your own casino. That is a huge issue. I have a huge issue with that, man. Because that is like all these children watching this, 10, 12, 15 years old, whatever, and they all just see this gambling in a virtual casino, and then they're going in there. And even though that the GTA dollar is worth not a lot, money is money, and in law, money is money. If it's a cent or a billion, doesn't matter. And they just play blackjack all day or roulette. They get addicted to that. That is horrible, man. I have a real issue with that personally. That is really, really bad. Like, I can tell you that. That isn't good. But Twitch makes so many bad decisions on what is allowed and what is not allowed. I mean, I get it. Second Life can be pretty adult oriented, so yeah. Maybe Twitch. Yeah, exactly. If GTA money would be completely a virtual money, which isn't traded for real money, then this is no problem. The problem is that, like, it's okay, you can play money blackjack all day if you want, that's no big deal, even though that is a little critical with gambling addiction. But now these kids, they play for $1 or $2. Like, I mean, they lose in a whole day $1 or $2, which isn't a big deal. But if they win $1 or $2, that's actually when they get like yeah. And then the next step is we go sport betting, and the next step is we go wherever, and then the next step is I sell my sister to some Russian dudes, and the next step is I'm a heroin addict, and then I don't know. Okay. So this is working. BitPush Origin Master. So what is code coverage? See? I just spent 1.5 hours just for this line. Just for this line to be covered. Fuck. Okay, I mean, now it's covered. That's cool. It's okay, models. It's just breadcrumb trail. Okay, we don't care about that. What is uncovered? Ledger entry. Oh yeah. We extended the ledger entry. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's write a test for this, and then I think we call it a day. Because how long am I streaming today already? Is like 7 hours. So yeah. Ledger entry. Okay. Well, I can't follow so much because I don't know about these things. Then is entry spec. This is what it is. Okay, it is invoice due. Subject is ledger. Ledger merchant payment. That's actually it. And we expect subject to be invoice. That is one thing. And the other thing is that the referenced object needs to be there a little bit. So describe referenced object do and I say it returns an invoice to. So what I can say is invoice is factory bot create invoice. Yeah, that looks good to me. And then I can say invoice now what I need is before. Now what do I need here is create addresses Bitcoin. That's what I need. Then I create the invoice. I say how do I do that? I say Okay, we do the following. I make it a little bit ugly. Invoice. Wait, invoice spec. We go back here. This is what we do. There's my hash. Kinda like that. Okay. So we do something like ledger entry spec. Yeah. This gets a little nasty. Hash is that, I say. Instruction address, amount is whatever. Okay, I say now. Instruction is that. I say incoming deposit create or update hash, and then I say hash merge confirmations 3. So now it's confirmed. Okay, this is the whole setup. So it returns, and so this is the whole setup we need to do. And I say this let invoice is in this case that, and then we run before do. Okay, and I say here expect invoice referenced object payment. Invoice referenced object class to equal merchant payment. And I also say it can return the invoice due. And I say oh wait, what is the ledger entry? Not this. What I want this is let subject ledger this is what I want. So here I say subject, and here I say expect subject invoice to return, no, expect subject class to equal, and then it's merchant invoice, actually invoice identifier to equal invoice identifier. I don't know if that test is good, but I'm gonna figure it out. I think this might be green. In theory. You know how it is if something... It works on my machine. You know, like... What? What is this? Guys, we are still looking for a designer. Is he trolling me? You just got that message in. What? I recommend to create... I sent him this video, guys. And in this video, I instructed the designers of what we are looking for. Showed them like Coinbase or CoinFalcon or whatever. I showed them our working prototype what we have, what we can do. I told them what we expect and explain what we like on other things. And that's a 15-minute video. And he's saying, thank you with the explainer video. Great, it's interesting, cool. I would recommend you to create a progressive web app using Vue.js, React, etc. This will ensure everything looks perfect. Huh? And works great regardless of the device and screen size. Huh? What's even more, it will save you money on mobile app development in case you decide to create it. Huh? I think $3,500 cover all the cost as you already have a working prototype. Huh? If you create a design and I have a prototype or not, what is the difference? You create a design, you don't touch my code body. In the end, you get a sketch file. What? So if I get in the end a sketch file, what is the difference if I have a prototype or not? As for the workflow, we start with making up a list of all pages that need to be designed. After you get the list approved, we're ready to work. Yeah, no, I'm good. How can I leave? Leave. Leave. Tim, leave right now. No. No. My jobs. No. No, Dennis, I'm sorry. You disqualified yourself. Chat, what do you think? Am I too harsh with this guy? Wait, what is that? No, that is not what I want. This is what I want. Am I too harsh? No, he disqualified himself. Wait, where is he? Wait. Oh, here. No. Gone. Nah. No. Shortlisted. No, he's actually good. He can be, I don't know, he can be on the other one, but no. Okay, maybe I'm too harsh, but no, he disqualified himself a lot. Like, dude, you're a designer. I need you for designing things. I need you to tell me what color and what button size. I don't need you to tell me what I have to do with Vue.js or React, because the user don't give a fuck about it. Like, the user doesn't care. The user clicks on the button. If the button is just static HTML, or you create it in a flow with assembler in the web assembly machine, it doesn't matter, man. Just doesn't matter at all. So let's run this. Ledger entry spec 60. So RSpec spec models ledger entry. Ledger entry spec in 60. So let me know what you think about this. Am I too harsh with this? But you know, I need people who really understand and who don't, I don't know, man. Create invoice. Shit. How is this working? Invoice. Huh. Where is that from? Factory bot, factory invoice, and I can say here on the shit, because I'm not a designer. See, this is what I came up with. If you think this is beautiful looking, good. I think it's okay. I think it's okay, but this is not how Like, if I want to buy Bitcoin and I get this, I'm not even registering. If this is the UI to use, I'm out. That is ridiculous. That is just not happening. And I'm not a designer. I'm absolutely not. I have zero ideas on how to be creative on that matter. It's okay, man. Let's spend us $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 on a designer. That's happiness. Everybody needs to make money. Yeah, how do we do this, man? Invoice instruction. So I have to create addresses. I have that. Where is that exactly from? Wait, what? I have, oh. Now I have it. I didn't have it. Instruction. Well, you know what? So, show me your crypto related designs that you did before. Show me those. I mean, if you say you're a C++ designer, I have doubts that you could satisfy my expectations of design. So far, the favorite we have is, I showed him earlier today. I mean, hey, this is just pain to find a designer, but the favorite is actually Roberto. He's doing stuff like this. I think this looks pretty cool. That's the latest he showed us. That's pretty cool. You know, that's pretty nice. Is this actually existing? Taurus? Taurus. Yeah, that's his website. Oh, look, this is cool, man. He designed that. That's pretty neat. See, this is pretty nuts. That is great. See, this is what I expect from a designer, to create beautiful stuff like this. Yeah, of course, the animation I do myself, no big deal though. But this looks beautiful. You know, that looks like it's custom tailored, how it works. Looks good, man. Join us. Oh, is that the login? I want to log in. I want to see the dashboard implementation now. DevOps engineer. Oh, in Singapore. Welcome. Click login. Oh, I do with OAuth. Okay, well, I don't even know what that is. I have no idea. See? That looks cool. Top up. Oh, they support MoonPay. Man, I don't even know what this website is, but it looks cool. Home. Learn more. How can I create a wallet? Tim Van Monero. Settings. Network. Oh, I want the girly testnet for sure. Okay, what can I do? I'm on the girly testnet. I don't know what this is. That permission. Ethermoon, maybe. I don't even know what that is. But you know, this looks cool. So when he can create me something like that, and I'm the one who implements it, I'm happy. Wait, where is my deposit address though? Huh. What are these? Oh, this is with Vue.js, yeah? V application, yeah, it's Vue.js, sure. So that's pretty cool, man. I like this. This looks good. Top up. I don't know what this is, but looks pretty cool. What did they use here actually? This is container. Oh, Ikengi. Hey, Ikengi. What's up, man? How you doing, Ikengi? Welcome on the team. Oh, that's just Bootstrap is also cool. So yeah, that's what I expect from a designer. Okay, so I don't want to doubt you, but I doubt in general that people can do that if they do C++. Instruction. Okay, invoice, instruction. Okay. Where is that from, instruction? It needs to be here. There you go. Now we good. Okay, run green, one red. Identifier. So what are you guys talking here? But it does make the job faster. Okay, I think now these are green. So now we tested this as well. Great. Is there something else missing on the code coverage? So I have this tested, I have that tested. Entry is 100, breadcrumb is I don't care. Controllers, orders controller. Yeah, that one is pretty sad. These two we do tomorrow. Tomorrow we make a controller. We give some living into that application tomorrow, like with this. Yeah, we're gonna do this tomorrow. The whole payment form, how you pay this invoice, we make this tomorrow. So if I go there, I select the coin, and then we do that tomorrow morning, guys. I select the coin and then, you know, like here, and then I get this address or not. And if it's expired, then I get expired. I have to restart. We do this tomorrow. This will be so much fun, guys. What is that crap? Where is that from? Yeah, now it's good. Kengi, I start streaming every day at latest 8 o'clock ICT, which is UTC +7. I live in Bangkok, Thailand. That means depending on where your time zone is. What time do you have now? Tell me your time right now, please. Oh, let's oh, what happened? Oh shit, I think my 10:28. All right, so yeah, then it's wait, my camera is gone. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, is my camera back? Oh shit. Oh no, how do... Guys, I'm still here. Wait, I can stop the stream and start it again, right? Wait, I say goodbye and I restart the stream in a second.